Hello, guys, and welcome back to another stream. Hopefully, you were waiting for the stream as I was, because I'm really excited to what we're gonna build and I'm gonna showcase to you today. Hopefully, you'll find it interesting too. Most likely, this stream will be a little bit shorter than usual. Than like not usual, but let's say than the previous ones. But we'll see how we go. And actually, there's a lot I want to show and I want to try to teach you. So let's not wait anymore and get back. Go, oh, not get back. Go to the presentation, right? Okay, so as you know, we are still building crypto price tracker, and I'm continuing this series because I want to try and showcase not every possible, but as much technologies, concepts, and things as possible during these series. And today we're gonna learn something new. Actually, I had to learn something new as well for this stream, which was interesting. And yeah, let's see what it was. So, what are we going to do today? First of all, I'll show you how to do custom navigation headers from React Navigation. Then after that, we are gonna get straight to the portfolio screen, which is probably going to take the most amount of time because there will be a lot of things there. So in portfolio screen, we will be able to track our own cryptocurrencies that we bought and how are they performing. We will be able to track um, our balance because a lot of investors usually invest in on different exchanges. So that if something happens to one of their exchanges or their account gets hacked, you have basically your money on the other exchange as well. Therefore, it's pretty common to use something like Portfolio Tracker, where you can easily add all of your assets in one place and see your balance in one place. So that's what the portfolio screen is going to be about. Then we are going to actually implement a way to add new assets to your portfolio screen, which is going to be pretty interesting as well. Then we are going to touch on Recoil, and we're gonna use another global state management tool, which is Recoil in this case. We already used context API in the previous stream, and I'm going to go over a little bit more later on pros and cons of Recoil, Redux, and Context API. And I'm going to give you my own opinion on this subject. Later on, we are going to introduce a new component, which is called Suspense Component. And I'm going to expand on it as well a bit later and explain you what it does. Then we are going to show how to do custom fonts, how to implement them if you want to give your app a custom look. And yeah, this is pretty common actually in new applications. And yeah, then we have some app improvements to add because I've noticed some bugs and I've noticed some places where we can add some fixes from the previous stream. Then probably we're not gonna have that much time for these, but then I'm planning to show you how to add filters to the charts and make them nicely filter on different time frame. And last but not least, I'm going to introduce you to React.memo, which helps to improve the performance of your application a little bit more. So yeah, that's a lot of things to go through, but as I said, we're probably not gonna manage to go through all of it, and if we don't, we'll see. Maybe we'll work on another last basically part, which will summarize everything and fix everything and finish. So then, yeah, let's go to the stream, right? And let's roll the intro. Hello, guys. Again, hopefully you're having a good day. I am having one too. Christmas is coming. I like Christmas. Probably not for everybody, because yeah. But how are you doing? Let me know. Oh, I see there's a lot of comments there. AVS course, how to avoid surprise build. Okay, this one is probably Vadim will have to touch on this one. He's working with AVS a lot more, and yeah. Latunde, yes, let's go. Can you make a video making the best setup of dev stuff like editors and all? Actually, Vadim has some videos on how to set up VS Code and some nice plugins to make your development easier. So I think you could look into that. Is there one issue app, compile, debug, many manifester? Make invite only app like Clubhouse. That's actually a pretty good idea. And I think we should add this one to list of ideas. Hello, Mandela. Hey, don't do boring apps. Hopefully, this is not that boring, as we're trying to DC in this series to touch everything from like beginner stuff to more advanced things. So hopefully, this will be a little bit more interesting. Add more on Uber app. That's we actually had an idea on this one, but yeah, it requires a lot of time, and right now Vadim is very busy with the course that he is working on, and I think all of you, actually I even forgot to mention in the presentation, but I think you should go and check it out. It's going to be a really big course. It's actually TechNM. You can subscribe to the waitlist, and that course will probably have everything that you want to see. It will have AVS. It's going to be like a really big course, and Vadim is spending a lot of time on it. So I think you should subscribe to the waitlist, and you'll be notified as soon as it comes out, and you'll get everything that you want to see there. Please, can you make an exchange app? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Your viewers are decreasing because of this boring tutorial. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hey, amazing Tamil mystery. Zinmin here. Let's go. Yes, Lena. Hey. Sniper, what's up? Extreme Land, hey David, hello from Argentina, hello from Lithuania too as well. What's the best recoil or context API? Actually, yeah, when I get to that part, I will touch on all the pros and cons of Redux, recoil, context API, and what I think about each of them. Vadim already made an Uber clone. Yeah, he made an Uber clone. Yes, actually, we have this in the description. You can download asset bundle, and you'll see the GitHub repository, and you can clone everything and follow along with everything. Yes, and I think we can get started. We can get into the clone. Yep, let's just do that. So, where we left off, to actually, let's first things first, start our development server. Yes, run the application on simulator, and let's quickly go over on what we did. Yes, so yep, we have all the list, paginated list of actually, that's the error that I wanted to go over, because I found that it's happening pretty constantly. So we need to fix this one, and that's actually the first thing that we wanted to do. But yeah, we have a list of coins that we fetch with real-time data. As we can see, it's not good days for crypto. We can go to their detail page. We can see more information about it, a chart. We can convert the how. Yeah, it's pretty common to use this one. Um, Lina Expo is enough. We are working here with Expo and JavaScript to make it as easy as possible to follow along for beginners. And yeah, I think this is the best way to get started with React Native, Expo and JavaScript plain. Yes, and also we have a watch list where we can see all of our coins that we are watching. We can remove them from watch list, and we can add more to the watch list easily. And yeah, that's that. So first of all, let's fix that error that I was talking about. It is in components, coin item. And so price change percentage is actually not given for all of the, for some reason we are using, as you remember, CoinGecko API, and not everything has price change percentage, not every value. So this is bad, and in order to prevent crashes like this, we need to, first of all, in here add or white, because if there will be no price change percentage, it will be a simple white color. Because if there is no percentage, we don't really know if our color should be uh, green or red. So that's the first place. Let's find it where there are more of them, definitely. So yeah, and so this one will take care of most of the places. So it will check here, it will check here. In here we need to add a question mark, which says basically, if there is something here, then display. And let's save it also. Let's let's try to reload the application. And yeah, it's not crashing anymore. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. We can continue. So that's the first bug that I've noticed, and it was pretty important to fix it fast. Also, let's go to coin details screen and check if we're using price. I know we're using price change percentage. Yes. So we need to make changes here as well. So let's make it or white. Where do we use it? And here. Okay, let's save it as well. Okay, so we can now continue to our basically next screen. But before doing that, let's quickly create in the navigation. We need to create another screen, which is going to be our portfolio screen. And this screen will be added in the bottom of our bottom tab navigator. So in order to do that, let's go to our bottom tab navigator. Let's let's just copy this one, paste it, and then let's quickly adjust everything that we need. So first of all, our name will be portfolio. We will name it portfolio. Then for now, we don't have any component, so let's delete it. And uh, for the icon, let's go to Expo vector vector icons. Let's go here, and I want something like graph by, oh sorry, graph by. And I actually knew that I want to use this one because I already have it in my notes. in order to make the development a little bit faster, so I would manage to do everything in time. Yes, so we imported foundation icon, and let's quickly change here the icon to foundation. The name will be here GraphPy. Can't really copy, so let's just copy everything and paste it on the bottom. We will need to change the size accordingly, and also the color. Let's delete this one, save it, and yeah. So we are not giving any kind of component here. Let's create another screen called portfolio screen. Let's no, not new folder. Let's create another file in there called index.jsx. And here, let's quickly import all of the basically boilerplate that we need. And I still don't have a snippet set up. So let me type everything in real fast, or not that fast, but yeah, from React Native and const portfolio screen export default portfolio screen. Okay, and let's return. Oh, actually, we need to return. And let's return view with a simple text inside saying portfolio screen. Let's quickly save it. And let's go back to the bottom tab navigator, import this screen called portfolio screen, import it from screens/portfolio screen, and pass it to this component. Let's save it and go back. Here we go. We have our third navigator, and here it says portfolio screen, but it's dark. But actually, I want this icon to be a little bit bigger, so let's make it 35 if it's selected and 30 if it's not. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, this is much better. Perfect. Okay, that's good. From here, we can continue on building the actual Dream. Can you make an app on listing cars, something like that? So you're basically something like e-commerce shop, or okay. Yes, so now we can continue building on our portfolio screen. And here, let's quickly add everything that we will need. So first of all, we will, of course, need our flat list that will be able to display every icon in our every coin in our portfolio. But we will also need to have current balance up top. Let me actually add real quick. Can you zoom in a bit? Of course, yes. Let me, is it better? Let me actually show you on the slides how it's going to look. So yeah, this is going to be our portfolio screen. We will have current balance on the top. We'll have all of the assets here. And we will have a button called Add New Asset, which is, Lina is asking a portfolio for each user. This application works with local storage. So that means we are storing everything on our device. And basically, if you download the app, you'll be able to store everything on your mobile. But if you delete the app or delete the cache, all of the information will be gone. In order to actually create accounts and store on the accounts, we would have to use a database. And in this tutorial series, we are not going to do that. But in the future, we will definitely show how to do that. So yeah, right now it's working so that you can store for your own. Basically, for each phone, you will be able to have application and store all the information. Yeah, so let's go back to the code and let's continue. So yeah, as we saw, we need to have current balance up top. So let's actually implement that. But we're going to use a flat list. And this whole screen will have to be usable with a basically scroll view. And there's a problem that you cannot use a scroll flat list inside a scroll view. Therefore, we will create a flat list, and this flat list will have has two different props called list header component and list footer component, which we use in order to display necessary information up top and on the bottom. So, and actually, I know already that we will have to use create this flat list in another folder. So let's in order not to confuse you later by deleting code and moving everywhere, let's create another folder called components in portfolio screen. And inside that components folder, we will create another component called portfolio assets list, something like that. And let's import it here. Import portfolio assets list from components/portfolio assets list. And let's simply return here portfolio assets list, just like that. And let's go right now to our newly created portfolio assets list folder and create their index.jsx file. And in here, let's just quickly do all of the boilerplate that we do every time. Import view and text from React Native and const portfolio assets list, just like that, and export default portfolio assets list. Yes, and let's return a view with text saying portfolio assets list. I repeated these three words a lot of time here. And let's go here, and we actually see it there, but because it's black, let's make it style color. Let's make it white so you would be able to see it. And here, this portfolio assets list. That's good. So for now, we can close this portfolio screen tab because we are not going to use it for now. Yes, and let's continue building. So now, as I said, we need to create a flat list. So let's import it here from React Native. Flat list. We can delete this text line. I just added it in order to see that we're actually rendering this. And flat list has a few required fields. One of them is data. And for now, we will pass an empty array. And the other one is a render item. And for now, let's just simply return a text saying item. Because, yeah, and right now we can actually create in here as I said, list header component, because we will start with header, and everything that you put in this prop will be rendered above your flat list. And it's going to be scrollable as well, which is what we need, right? So let's create these little thingies. That's basically the same as view, but it wraps around your content and acts as a view, but it's not a view. Wow. Right. Let's see. Notjust.dev, can you build a complete full stack production ready app, please, on your channel so that people can get an idea of what production app looks like? Circle CI, etc. That actually, that will require a lot of work, and it will be a lot of big series. So most likely, that still depends on Vadim. So I'm not the one who makes calls and decides, but yeah, probably he'll see this message, or I'll let him know about this comment, and we'll see. Hey Lucas, the GitHub repo was not updated after part 2 of this tutorial. It's actually, let me. Yeah, I think it was updated an hour ago because Vadim texted me that he updated the repo. It should be updated. Like Bulamu says, I think it should be updated, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong again, and then I'll try to text someone to update it. And Rog, if you're just exporting a single function, you just export this default. Otherwise, if you have multiple functions, yeah, that's a good explanation, Rog. Thank you. Yes, so right now, as you remember, we will need at the top to have our total balance, right? So let's create, for now, let's just quickly create a few text components that says what we need. So first of all, first one says current balance. Then second one will be the actual balance. So for now, let's say, I don't know, $20,000. And actually, it would be good for me to open our well, actually, I need to open somewhere my designs because I don't remember what should I do. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll remember from my head. But yeah, so we need current balance, we need price, and then we need also to have a value percentage change on the bottom. So another text, which will, let's say 1,000 all time. And actually, I have here my on this screen my designs. So I don't see your messages currently, but later on I'll try to read it as often as possible. And I also need a little price change percentage on the other side. So let's also add another view in here, which will contain the icon and the colors, everything that we actually need in there. And for now, let's say it's going to be 1.2%. 1.2%. What text string must be rendered within a text component, and sorry. So yeah, this should be rendered inside a text component, and let's say 1.2%. And actually, we already have in our application the icon that we'll need to use. So let's go to coin detail screen, and I'm going to quickly copy this icon that I need. Yes, and let's close it. And it's going to be right here. Also, actually, I have to import it. So let's go up top, copy this one, and import and design. We will not have price change percentage for now, so let's make it carried up because we are bulls, not bears, right? Let's make it white, and yeah, let's add these simple styles for now. We do have a lot of things here. Everything is black, so you are not able to see them. That's why we need to start styling them, and there will be a lot of styles. So let's right away create styles.js file in portfolio assets list. And in there, let's import style sheet from from React Native. Let's say const styles equals to style sheet dot create, and let's for now we don't really need any styles for now, and let's don't forget to export default styles. Let's save it and import these styles in our index. Import styles from styles. Okay. Uh, First of all, current balance. As we see, our current balance should be white, a little bit boldier and bigger, but not by much. So let's go here and say current balance. So as I said, it should be color, first things first, white. Then we need add font weight, not forget. Yes, let's make it, because we don't need too much, let's make it 600. We also need to increase by a little bit font size, which is 15, is increasing it by 1. Let's save it and go back to our index and say in this text where it says current balance, let's go say styles dot current balance. Let's save it, and here it is. It appeared here. We will need to add some more like padding and margins, but for now, let's keep it like that. Also, we need to display our current actual balance, and this current balance is actually a pretty big number. So actually, let's do style equal styles dot current balance value. Let's go back to our styles, create another style object, current balance value called. And in here, let's say, so as I see here, first of all, of course, color white as always. And I see that we definitely need to increase the font size and quite a lot. Also, we need to increase font weight. We will increase it a little bit more to 700. And here it is, it appeared. And let's add letter spacing. I actually enjoy using it because it makes, for me, it makes it look a little bit nicer, let's say. Yes. Everything is clear, I think, here. Okay, so we also have our price change percentage, not percentage, but actual value. So let's add more styles. We don't need to add here a lot of styles, but let's create another styles object called value change. Let's say create another object called value change. And yeah, and add some style. So as well, like let's increase font weight a little bit by a small margin, and font size as well, not too much. And also, as always, for now, we will need to change actually the color later on, but for now, let's make it white. Yes, here it appeared. That's good. And there is one more, basically actually, yeah, there's one more here, and it's the last one, percentage change. Let's call it just that. Styles dot percentage change. and add here percentage change. I hope I typed it correctly. And for now, let's make it a white color. That's good. What else? What else? Let's see. As well, a little bit bigger maybe, and add a very, very slight font weight change, 500, and font size 17. Okay, we have here all of our data. We can see it, but right now we need to actually change it and improve it, because right now it looks pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. So first things first, what we're gonna do is wrap these three things in a view, because we need to make it yeah, we need to make it separate. uh, I'll show you what I mean. Actually, paste it. Here it is. And this view will have few styles. First of all, we need to make it style equals how let we call it, styles dot to balance container. Okay, and this balance container will of course have to be flex in a row. So flex direction row. Oh no, not everything. No. So I need to wrap everything that we just added in a view. So let's do that. Yeah, and this has to be like that. And we need to wrap our balance containers actually in another view, because they will not be in position row. They will be all one under each other, but only this price change percentage has to be in a row with everything else. Whew. Yes. Okay. It's shaping up. So what else do we need? So we need to make this percentage actually a little bit further. And also we need to make this arrow in row with the percentage itself. So in order to do that, we simply have to go to the styles, and in here add justify content, space not around, but space between. Let's save it. And just like that, we are able to put this one here. That's good. Let's also add another style to this in order to center it, because you see this one is very high. So let's make it align items, and let's make it center. And right now it's in the center of its flexbox. That's good. We're going somewhere, but we see that these two are not in a row. So that's why we actually wrap the actual change percentage and the icon in their own separate view, which we will give other styles called price change percentage container. That's a really long name, but we have to be quite um, we need to have the names written pretty well in order to understand what are we doing here, right? And this one needs flex direction row, because we need to put these like just like that, one yeah, close to each other. And right now we have everything let me read. Hi, where's Simon? Yeah, as Sniper said, Oscar's. I mean, Vadim is working on the course, So keep waiting for it. He's spending a lot of time on it. I hope, yeah, you'll enjoy it. It's going to cover a lot of things. Thank you for the content. I'm new to crypto and going into my second year of coding. Thanks. Wow, that's really nice. Actually, these are two of my, let's say, passions. I really love crypto and I really love coding. So that's why this application is pretty interesting for myself. And yeah, I hope you'll enjoy it. Is it 2000 data is dynamic? How can we, right now, currently it's not. Right now we just add it as a placeholder, but later on we'll make everything dynamic and everything will change accordingly. So stay tuned and it's coming. Okay, we have this. That's good. What now? So as we can see, everything is really close to their borders, and we don't really want that, right? We need to add to our balance container, which is here, and in here we don't have that, do we? Oh, sorry. Find balance. Oh, here it is. Okay. We need to add some more styles. So first things first, we need to add, let's say, some margin on the top, I think. And let's give it 10. Yes, I think that's good. We need to, of course, give it margin on the bottom, but because later on, when we add more stuff, it's going to be very close. And also, we need to add horizontal margin. And we can simply, horizontal margin is on these sides, and vertical margin is on the top and the bottom. But because we needed top and bottom different, that's why I didn't use margin vertical. So for margin horizontal, let's add it 10. That's standard, and it already looks a lot better, right? Okay, let's go back to let's close this one. Actually, let's go back to our um, code index tab and see what else are we missing. So we need to style this view a little bit better as well. So first of all, it needs to have some sort of background, right? So where is it? Mm, yes, I think it does need to have that. Okay, and yeah, so where do I need to leave it white? Okay. Where so here we have our icon and the price change percentage, and the actual color of the price change percentage will not change. We will only change the border around it. And I accidentally closed my designs, so give me a second and pull this here in order to open, because it's not going to be easy working without. And here are the whole presentation that I just showed you. Let's open this one. Yes, that's what I need. Let's put it here. And okay, so yeah, only the background will change. Then let's go and get into that, which is price change percentage container. So here, let's give it a color of, for now, background color will be green. Yes, but it doesn't look anywhere near good. Therefore, we need to add some padding, horizontal, and let's make it 3. Yeah, because we don't need a lot of padding there, but for vertical, we will need a little bit more. And let's add 8. Yes, okay, it's shaping up, but also we need to make this whole box a little bit rounded. So in order to do that, let's pass border radius of 5. And voila, but I still don't like the color. And let's go to our coin detail component that we created previously. And here we do use the colors that we actually want. So let's just copy them. For now, I'm going to paste it up top. and comment them out. So let's add this one, I think. Where is, oh, it's here. Hashtag hex color, and it's a red one. We don't need a red, we need a green one. Yes, this color, I like it a lot better. That's good. And also we will need to be able to change the color later on dynamically as well. So, but for now, let's simply add it where percentage change, we don't need to change color in there, but value change, we do need to change color. And like that, yes. And also, where is that 1000 for? We will add, because we'll have a $sign there as well. Okay, I think it's somewhere there, our top part. Yeah, so right now we can create also a text on the bottom that says your assets. And let's make it in a separate one. I think that makes sense. And put it in another view with the text and your assets. We will need to change the styles a little bit, or not like that. So let's say styles.assets label. Go back here, assets label, and in here, first things first, let's give it a color of white. We also need to make it bigger. So let's give font size 23, I have in my notes. And also we need to make it a little bit bolder. So font weight, and let's give it 700. That's better. That's a lot better. And right now we need to give some in this view some padding, because it's very close to everything, to be honest. And asset, let's create another style object called assets label container. Be honest, do we need to do that? We can actually just give straight away to this text component our padding, and it will work just as fine. So for vertical, I think we will give 20, because we need to be quite high here and on the bottom as well. But for horizontal, I'm going to give the same as everywhere else, and it's going to be 10. Okay, that's it's shaping up a little bit better. Let's see what else. So now the only things that left is the actual components of the assets. And also on the bottom, we need to add a button. So let's add the button right now. Let's go and create another prop called list footer component. And in here, let's create that button ourselves, because we needed to have it a little bit more custom. So let's import Pressable from React Native. In here, let's create Pressable. And in this Pressable, we will add simple text saying add new asset. In styles, we will have to create two objects, style objects. So one is for the button container. Let's call it just like that, button container. And the other one is for the text itself. So let's call it button text. And we're being very clear with our naming. It's going to be very easy to understand if other developer takes over the code. And for button container color, background color, I actually already found the one that I wanted. And I know to have hashtag for 169E1. And let's save it for now. And also for button text, it's not going to be a lot of changes. So let's quickly give color of white. Then font size of 17. And last but not least, let's give it a little bit more weight of 600. That's good. Let's go and apply all of our styles here. So first of all, and this container, Searchable can take a style prop. So let's pass it styles dot button container, and our text style equals styles dot button text. Let's save it, and we already have something here. We need to work a little bit more on our design. So as we can see, we definitely need bigger button. We need to add, that means some padding in the container. Let's do that. Padding, and give 10 everywhere. So if you don't say vertical or horizontal and say just padding, it will give padding to everything around it. Yes. Then we definitely need to a little bit, not a little bit, but a lot, align our text in the middle. In order to do that, let's say align items center. That's good. Our button is too close to the phone border, so we need to give some margin. Let's do that. And I think we will need more vertical margin than horizontal margin. Therefore, let's do it separately. So margin vertical will be 25, and margin horizontal will be only 5. Okay, that's, I think let's do a little bit more horizontal margin, something like that I like more. And last but not least, we need to round the corners with simple border radius of 5. And yep, that's actually what I wanted. And yes, I think this looks good enough. So now let's think. Should we start creating our list components? Let's see. So actually, in order, not Lena, you're asking how you know the value of font size and margin top, or just a random value. For these things, I prepare notes in order not to waste time on randomly like trying different font sizes, different margins. And but actually also, like, for some reason things I don't prepare. So for the view containers, I don't really prepare, but I kind of, probably from working and from experience, you kind of know, okay, how much padding or margin or font size will be good enough here. So, and you guess, and it usually, yeah, after some time you make it right. Okay. Hello. Hey, Espilon. I am good. Thank you for asking very much. How are you? I hope you're doing very well as well. Firebase authentication. Yep. Hello, I just joined in now. Atif, hey man. How are you doing as well? Lena, he has prepared the stream so we know that the values. Yes. Yes, exactly. You like experiment. That's what. Sometimes if you have actually a designer, they usually provide all the values that you need, and you only work on the actual implementation of everything. So he'll give you what should be the font size, the spacing, and everything. But yeah, usually if you don't have it, you just try it out, and yeah. And as I said, with time, you'll probably understand that, like, okay, this should be like around 10, and because it kind of some things become kind of a standard. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. What else do we need? So we need the assets itself. And in order to do that, let's create a, in order to do that, let's create in component another folder called portfolio asset item. And just say in there, create another folder called index.jsx. Let's import React. from React. And again, the same boilerplate. So actually, Vadim has a video on adding a lot of different plugins to your VS Code, which shows you how to import a plugin that lets you create like short snippets, which help you to code faster. But as I already explained in the previous screen, I got used to that, and yeah, I enjoyed it at the beginning, like when starting to write down more code. So this was letting me to write more code. Let's return, as always, in order to test if everything is working, view with text. Let's says hello world. That's iconic, right? Okay, let's close this for now. Go here. And it's not going to be like, it wouldn't be easy to render items here. So let's import portfolio asset item from no double from portfolio asset item. Yes. And in here, how to do it better? We will need to render it, right? So let's change that text that we created into portfolio asset item and close it. And we will also in here later on have to destructure and take the item, which will take first item and like iterate through items in our array that we pass in this data and pass it to here. So let's call it asset item equals item, and yeah, so that's that. And right now, in order to actually see it rendered, we first of all, let's change here, as always, the color to white. Yes, and also we need to pass some data, because right now it's an empty array and it doesn't have what to iterate through. Therefore, it's not displaying anything. So let's pass a simple object with ID, and let's call it Bitcoin for now. Let's save it, and here it goes. You have one, and if I would pass basically another one, it would render me Ethereum, and it will render another one. So that's good. Actually, for now, we only need one in order to create the styles here. So right now, let's let's start working, right? Let me check, open my styles, how it looks. Portfolio asset. Here it is. Okay. So first things first, we will need an image. That's pretty important, and actually images give a lot of nice vibe to the application. Okay. Yeah. Hello world. Let's delete this because we will not display it anymore. And let's, instead of this, let's just simply render image. Yep. An image also always needs a few parameters. First of all, of course, source of the image. So right now, I don't really have anything to display, so it's going to be empty. And style. And also, always you have to specify the height, which, let's say, is 30, and width in order to display the image. Also 30. And let's save it. So yeah, source right now is empty, so we are not going to see anything here, but I'm having it here just to later when we integrate it with the dynamic data, so it would be easier to show everything. Right. Okay, we have an image, but we also need basically the ticker and the the ticker, the name in the same column. not this one. So here, let's do that. And in order to do that, let's create another view. And this view will contain the name and the ticker, which is two text components. Let's create them. So one, for as an example, will be right now Bitcoin, and the other BTC. Okay, we have two of these, and they definitely will need some styling. And I think let's add the styles right away in order to make it easier, maybe, and not as confusing. So style, and I'm thinking probably we need to create styles file here as well. So in portfolio asset item, let's create a new file called styles.js. And in here, as always, import the style sheet. Where is it? Import style sheet from not React Native Web, but from React Native. And then let's create const styles equals style sheet dot create create object. Let's export default styles. And here, first things, let's create title. That's going to be like an easy, basically the title, the name of our coin, right? So, and let's pass here those styles. Also, let's not forget to import that styles from styles. And yeah, simple. And we name it title. Right now we passed it, but we need to add some styles. So first things first, color, white, plain and simple, Bitcoin. We already see, that's good. Let's increase the font size to 16. Yes, and let's make it bold, like really bold. Bold, yes. And yeah, for now, I think that's good. We will also need to create styles for ticker, basically the thingy on the bottom. So let's just right away create that ticker, and ticker will be a little bit gray. So let's simply pass gray color, and it will also be a little bit bolder. So font weight can be 600. Yeah, let's save it, and let's also in here style equals styles dot ticker. Okay, yeah, we see those two here. There will be an image later here as well. So wait a little bit, and we can already see that, okay, this is too close. We need to add some kind of container styles, and also the image is not in line but above here, although we don't see it. So let's add some container styles, and let's simply call it styles coin container. Let's go to our styles, create coin container style object, and in here we will, so first of all we need to make them in row. So flex direction row, that's gonna make them if I know how to type, that's making them in row. That's image here. Here we have the ticker and the name itself. Oh yeah, I just let me read some comments. We have a lot of them. Xin, hey, hello. Glad you're here. Error show Firebase authentication when you create. Actually, yeah, Sarab probably he explained it well, but without more details about your error, I won't be able to help you like that. There's a Discord group. I think it's under the description. You can paste your error in there, and someone will definitely help you. Yeah, as Dreamland said, like Discord is really, really helpful for that. You can just ask, and people uh, will help you definitely. It's because it's really hard to understand where you're stuck. Also, Lucas, I don't think the font weight is work on Android devices. Only default and 700. Oh, really? I actually for I always work with iOS emulator, so um, that's I would have to check it out. Yeah, I'll test it after the stream. But yeah, if you're working on an Android device, you can actually uh, improve the styles even more, like to your own preference. Maybe you like it bolder, maybe you like it smaller, and it's really easy. Just pass another value, and yeah. Thank you for notice, Dreamland. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. And yes, ticker spelling. Thank you very much. Uh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, let's continue. So what else? We have our ticker. We have our name. We don't have yet an image, but actually we do have an image. And right now we need to add the price and the change percentage. So let's, in this coin container, let's create another view, um, because we are going to make it in blocks. So one block will be this Bitcoin, this image. The other block will be Bitcoin and ticker. Third block will be the current price and price change percentage per 24 hours. And the last one will be your holdings. So how much you have. Yes. So let's create another block. And this block will have uh, two text components. One of them will be current price of the, so let's say 4,000 for now. And the other one will be the price change percentage. So for that one, we will again need some styles, because as you see, there is that little icon of down or up, and also there yeah, that's it. Actually, there's that little icon. That's why we have to make another view, because we want to add that icon and text in one line. And we already know that we're going to do that, so we can pass inline styles. And actually, I'm not sure if these inline styles work, and they usually are used for something that small. So, for example, if you only need to specify one value, um, it's not the worst idea, like to do it with inline styling like that. This one as well too is still good, but like if there's going to be a lot of styles, then the file will look very big and almost unmanageable. So in this, we need to add a text component, which will represent the percentage change. And also we need the same icon that we used in portfolio assets list. So this and design, let's copy it, uh, paste it, and let's copy the import statement, and as well paste it up top. Okay, let's fix the indentation. So in order to fix indentation on MacBooks, you can press Option, Shift, and F. I'm not sure on Windows computers, but yeah. Okay, we have this little icon with the price, but we need to add some styles to them. So first of all, let's add. There's not gonna be a lot of styles here, so we can do simply like inline styles here as well. Color, white, and I'm going to increase a little bit the font weight to 600, but as Dreamland said, it might not work on Android devices. So Yeah, you can have 700 there as well then if it doesn't work. And that's good. But as we can see, it's so close to each other, right? And in order to fix this problem in this view, which contains the, not this view, oh yeah, this view, which contains the price, and let's add styles to the price because it's impossible to see the price right now. So, okay, the price, that can actually be the same, and it will be the same styles title as we provided to the Bitcoin. Yeah, but as you can see, they're basically stuck to each other. And in order to prevent that, let's add some styles to the view, which wraps the current price and the icon with change percentage. And here, let's add inline styles as well. And the only thing that we need to add is actually margin left and pass auto. So it's basically going to take the whole space that it has here and push it as far as possible here. Later on, when we add another item here, it will push only a little bit because that item will need space here as well. And I'll show you how it will work when we implement that. But okay, this is already shaping up a lot better. And this icon, let's actually add the styles, the color, proper color. It's this one. Oh, sorry, let's copy. And you don't need to copy, you can just follow what I'm adding here. And instead of this white color for the percentage, let's add the hashtag, basically hex code, which makes it green. And also let's do the same for the symbol here. Okay, this is going somewhere, right? It's looking a lot better. But what we need to do right now is also add third part, which will be another view because that's another block, right? That's another block, and this block will contain the holdings price and the quantity of the holdings price. So let's add two text components again. One will be current holding price, so let's say 8,000. And it will also, that means we hold, let's say, 2. I'm doing here with Ethereum. Okay, no, that's not good. So how much? Let's say 8,000 and 2 BTC. Okay. We have something here already, and we will need to add the same styles here, basically, to this 8,000, which we already created, styles dot title. For now, they're closed, but wait a little bit. And for this one, we will create style equal also in line. We can do that. No. Okay, let's make it here. And let's do ticker. Oh, we actually have already ticker, but yeah, we actually have that. So that's it. Styles dot ticker. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Now we see that these two are really close to each other. So in order to fix that, we can pass styles to this view. And actually, for this view, we will create style objects, styles object, and we'll call it quantity container. Let's go to our styles and let's create quantity container. And in here, we'll pass margin left, which will be auto. And here it takes basically the same amount of space here. But we will need to, this two Bitcoin should be aligned on the right. So in order to do that, we can simply say align items flex end, and it will align everything at the end of the flex box. And because this is in row, we will align it here. Okay, and yeah, and that's it. But of course, we need to add some more styles because this everything is too close to the border, right? So our main coin container needs to have some more styles in order to make it look a little bit better. So coin container needs some padding, and let's make it 15. Yes, this one looks already better. Of course, without an image, it's hard to say if it actually looks better or no. But yeah, I think this is going to be it for this. So yeah, we only created the styles. Right now, we will go. Let me go to the presentation, and I think what I'm gonna do right now is no, I think it's too early. Maybe let's create take a long, short, not long. Let's take a short break. Let me check. I got this here. No, it identifies a lot directly after numeric literal. Hmm. Uh, I don't know identifiers a lot. Probably you made a typo maybe somewhere. Try to for during this try to find the problem and debug a little bit, and I'm going to come back shortly. So stay tuned, guys. I'm coming back. Hello, guys. I'm back, and I see that Dreamland is helping people. So yeah, share it on Discord, and thank you for helping other people. That's really nice of you. Okay, so I actually was deciding what should we do, or to hook this up with uh, the whole logic behind, or create the last basically screen that we will create today for adding a new asset. And I think it will make more sense if we create a new screen at first, because we will After that, we'll be able to work with dynamic data, and then I'll be able to introduce Recoil and talk about it a little bit. So let's just do that, I think. Okay, for now, we can close everything here. And in our in our index, we will need to create, no, first of all, in our screens, let's create one more screen called add new asset screen. And let's create in there index.jsx with all the boilerplate the same. Import React from React, import view and text from React Native. Okay, now const add new asset green equals that, and then export default add new asset screen. Okay, let's return view with text saying hello world. Okay. Now let's go to the navigation that we had. And in here, first of all, let's delete this home screen because we're not using it. And in here, we need to import that screen that we just created. So let's import add new asset screen from screens / add new asset screen. And let's create another screen called add new asset screen and the same component. So now if we save it, let's hook this button up with navigating to that component. So right now, let's open portfolio screen folder, go to components, portfolio asset list, index, and in here, let's go to our pressable. And pressable also takes in parameter on press, which takes a function of what to do with it. But before doing anything with it, we why do I have two of these? I'm not sure, but portfolio asset, yeah, probably we're not using that. So we need to import use navigation hook, use navigation from React navigation / native. We need to create navigation constant from the hook. And now we can simply navigate in here saying navigation.navigate and pass the name that we gave here. So add new asset screen and do it like that. Let's save it. Let's click on here and here we go. We are in a new screen. That's very good. That's exactly what we actually needed. So right now, we don't see the name, but let's add it. Let's add some styles in order to see it. Color white. Okay, here we go. We do see it. And right now, there's no way to come back, right? So now it's good time to introduce some custom headers. And no, yeah, so actually, I see that if it's because of those underscores in normalized market cap, you can also let me go here. Let me go to coin detail screen. And actually, that's one of the improvement that I wanted to make on this normalized function. Where is it? Coin detail screen. Oh, no, it's not in coin detail. It's in home, right? Yes, it's in home screen. So go to home screen, and I think Dreamland is right. It might be because of those. No, it's in coin item. Components, coin item here, definitely here. And we have this normalized market cap. So he's saying that it might be these underscores and it might be true. So instead of this, you could try using 1e12, and that basically represents trillion. Then you could use for everything in here, and that's actually one of the improvements that I also want to improve it a little bit more. But if this is causing some problems to people, then you might try like, yeah, changing here to one e12, here to 1e9, here to 1e6, and here to 1e3 3, and leaving everything on default. So try this change and see if that fixed your problem. And if yes, then say thank you to Dreamland. Yes, let us know if it fixed it, or if and also change here. Don't forget as well. So if you change it there, change it here, because you will have the same error. And if it still doesn't work, so then add all the zeros without underscores and test it then. And yeah, if that's the case, then thank you, Dreamland, very much. Okay. I think model screen to add crypto coin is better. Actually, that's I was debating between two, either to use modal screen or to use a separate screen, but I chose to use another screen. First of all, I wanted to showcase some more options that how you can customize the header that comes from React navigation itself. Second of all, I was thinking that if we create more options in creating assets, so for example, you should be able to select the date on which we are not going to do these things right now, but probably I'm not sure if people will be interested in more episodes of Crypto Tracker, but I have a lot of ideas how to improve it. But so that I left it for myself, basically. Maybe I'll finish this application and release it to the App Store and Google Play Store. And if I want to do that, I will need to implement those extra things in order to make it viable. So yeah, so I chose to have it in a separate screen because you might need to be able to select, okay, so on which date, and you have more extra space to work with to design everything nicer. And model didn't look that good to me. So yeah, and let me finish what functionality you might need to add. You might need to be able to select on which date you bought, so that way I can calculate how much it was then. You might be able to select different price coin and per coin, and a lot of different different things. That whole new screen gives you more real estate to work with and to put everything and model. It's pretty hard to implement models on a black screen as well, to make it look nice as well. And I want to make things look as nice as I possibly can. So yeah. Oh, what else? What else? Where did we finish? Add new asset screen. Yes. So in order to create this, we need to somehow be able to go back, right? Because right now, if you're here, you're kind of stuck. And yeah, and also, as I said, I want to showcase you a little bit more screen options. So first of all, let's delete these screen options header shown and make it shown. But right now, the styles are horrible and definitely doesn't work for us. So what we will do, also we need to, because right now it appeared everywhere. So let's pass to each screen options. And this option will have only one parameter, header shown false. And now we won't have it here, but we will have it on coin detail screen in here. And we need to also hide it there. So let's copy and just paste the same thing. Now it's not there. That's good. But we have it here. That's what we need. But we need to definitely style it better because it looks pretty horrible right now. So let's fix the indentation with the buttons that I told you before. And right now, let's, someone is calling me. Let's say options equals, yeah, they already did it. Let's open these options. And right now, let's add, first of all, a new title, because this add new asset, it's taking from this name, but it doesn't really make any sense because it's like that. Okay, wait, someone is calling me and it's not stopping to call, so I really want to pick it up. I'm really sorry, guys. Wait a little bit. Okay, I'm back, and as I thought, it was very important. So let me check. I think amazing. 112 works like a charm. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you, Dreamland, and no problem from my side. Okay. Let's. So we need to pass the title, and the title will be add new asset, right? And here you go. It changed it right away. Now we need to add some more style. So first of all, it will be header style. And in header style, we need to change the background color because this one is nasty. Background color, and we'll make the color the same as we made everywhere, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now it's looking better, but we don't see our text. So in order to fix this, we need to fix, wait, I had a comma there. Yes, header uh, tint color, which should be white. Here it is. And we also need to make it bold. So let's do header tint style, and let's make font weight to bold. And now it looks a lot better. Let's reload it. Let's go here to portfolio, add new asset. And it also says back because we chose not to show root name of the header. So that's actually what we need. And yeah, that's that. Now let's continue working. Now that header is, leave us with music next time. Yeah, I will try. I'm really afraid not to put some copyright music, so probably that's gonna be too hard. Yes, so navigation is done. Now we need to continue working on the um, this screen itself, right? So, and first things first, as we can see, what we need to create is up top the searchable drop-down list. And yeah, actually, in probably in my case, I would create something for this searchable drop-down list. I would create something more custom, but because we don't have that much time and there's a lot of things that I want to show you, I found a library that works just as well. They have, because we're going to have so many crypto coins, and it's like more than 116,000. We need to that searchable drop-down list to also be paginated in order to show all the data without crashing and lagging. So let's install React Native Searchable Dropdown with yarn add React Native Searchable Dropdown. Yes. Let's install it. Okay, that's good. And now in here, we can safely delete our view. Oh, not view. We need view. Text, I mean. And in here, add wait, let's import first of all. Import searchable drop down from React Native searchable dropdown. Okay, and in here, let's do a searchable dropdown, and there will be a lot of things. I actually listed everything in my notes that I will. I think I messed up the name or something. Oh no, I need path prop. I've written down a lot of parameters that it needs because there's so many, and yeah, it's pretty. First of all, it's pretty hard to remember it. So first of all, contain. Yeah, I didn't even close it yet, so let's do it like that. So first of all, container style, and container style will be later. Maybe I'll put it in a separate styles, but let's put it width of 100. That's good. Now we also need to adding horizontal, which will be 10, and we need padding vertical, which will be 20. Yeah, that's good. Now we need to add item styles. So item style equals, and let's pass an object here. And item style has a, basically I need padding all around each item of 10. And I also need to add some margin top of 2. And I need background color because it will be by default, I don't remember. I think white, but I don't need it white. I needed the color that I found, background color. And background color will be 1E, 1E, 1E. Next, I need for each item, I need border color. I will need border as well width. So let's maybe add border width at first, which is going to be 1, and also border color, which is going to be X of 444 4 I think, right? Yeah, I think this one. We'll see. And also I need border radius in order to make each item look a little bit better, because this is not the most beautiful drop down list for sure. Now we need for each item we need to set item text style, and item text style will just pass a simple color of white. Now we also need to pass the items itself, but for now they will be a simple empty array. We also need to pass reset value, and it should be false because by default it's true. We will have to use place holder as well. You see, there's a lot of things. There's no way I would remember everything without writing it down. So placeholder will be select a coin. Now we also need, because placeholder text is really too gray and you can barely see it, so we need to add placeholder text color, which will be equals to white as well. And now we go to the almost the last part, to text input props, which will have first of all underline color Android. So it's for Android phones. I didn't test it, but they said in their documentation that yeah, we kind of need to add that. And also we will pass simple style object, which will have more styles like padding, and 12 worked the best for me. Border with 1.5 worked the best. Then border color, again these fours, yes, with a hashtag, and then border radius of 5, background color of 1E1E1E, and text color of white. Ooh, that's a lot of stylings, right? But here we finally see fail prop, invoke prop type, border color. Oh, we need it's more force, I think. Yes. Finally, we finished. So we have here, for now, the list is empty. So we don't really have anything here. But yeah, we later on will add items there. And also there will be one more on item select, which we will make use of. And this on item select will simply take the item that was selected and set it. But right now, let's just console log the item. Okay. We are finished with this big searchable drop-down list. And yeah, now what we need to do is to move all of these ugly styles to a separate styles file. And let's do that in order to make our code a little bit cleaner, because right now it looks really ugly and it's hard to look at it. Oh, no, we don't need to. We need to import only style sheet, and also from yeah, I missed a T, from React Native. Yes, const styles equals style sheet dot create and export styles. Yes, export, yeah, export default styles. Okay. So now let's start moving everything. First of all, container style. Let's create a container. No, let's say drop down container, and let's here in let me close this one. Let's import here the styles from styles, and now in here let's cut everything from container styles. In here let's pass here styles dot drop down container, and in here, no, I just accidentally clicked the wrong one, so like that. And yeah, let's go back here. Let's paste for now before I copied something different. Let's do styles dot drop down container, save it here, and everything applied. Now for each item, right now we're not going to see a chain here because we don't have any items inside, but we'll definitely need to add it here. So styles item, and I want to say sorry if you hear any sound in the background, because there's well, maybe not a party, but some family gathering in the other room, so you might hear some sounds. Okay, we have everything for items. Now we need to, this one we can leave it like that, because it's simply, it only sets the color, and we can do it in line to make it easier. And for text input props, let's create, let's take out all of this, and let's say text input. Let's paste everything there. And in here, let's do files dot, no, okay, maybe files dot text input, and let's save it. And something wasn't applied, and maybe it might be this one. Let me check. Okay, if I go back, yeah, these are, yep, well, let's leave it in line then. Don't have much time looking why it's, you have many libraries. What criteria to choose the best? So usually when you're trying some new library, the best thing is to first of all go to npm package something like, for example, React native searchable dropdown. Let's go here, npm js. It's usually, then I check weekly downloads, how much it has. If it like 1000, it's not a lot of weekly downloads, but this is not a very common use case maybe. So then 1000 might be quite a lot. Then I then I check their GitHub repository and check how many forks and stars they have. Like 117 and 87 is pretty okay. And then I also check, okay, if it's um, documented well, can I understand everything? And if it is, then I usually use it. So these are the criteria that I take when choosing a library to use. Okay, what happened here? Margin top is not valid. Margin, where did I messed up? Maybe here. Margin, where is it? Did I messed up? I don't think. No, I did, but where is it? Main has not been. This happened if Metro local is run from the one. Check Metro. Okay, is it still running? Yes, it is still running. Let's reload. But where is it? I see the problem. Padding 10. Oh, here it is, margin. And what now? Let's go to portfolio, add new asset. And now it's good. Yeah, so it was that little, yeah. Thank you, Dreamline Styles. Yeah, made a little typo. Okay, we have this. Let's see what else we need. So we need to have a text input on the bottom, basically almost in the middle of our screen. And in order to do that, let's create under this, create another view. And in this view, we will add everything that we need. So as we can see, that text input and little ticker near it are in the same row, which gives me an idea right away that I need to wrap them in another view and basically paste both of them. Let's import text input from React Native, text input. Okay, let's do text input here, close it. And also I will need here a text component with a simple ticker. For now, let's make it simple BTC. And okay, so text input currently has basically nothing. And all the time, if you use text input, you probably will use state. And let's import use state. Let's have const. And let's create a state. So the state will be how to name it, bought asset quantity. Yeah, let's say bought asset quantity, because that's going to be the quantity that we are buying, that we already actually bought, not buying. So that's a good name then. Equals use state, and default value will be an empty string. Let's go to text input, and right away we can pass in value, and the value will be the created bought asset quantity, and we can copy paste it here. Okay, that's good. Now we will also need a placeholder, as you see. So a placeholder will be a simple 0. And second, we will only be entering numbers. So we can select keyboard type right away, and we can say keyboard type should be numeric. That's already shaping up. Now we need to add some styles. So let's say style equals, let's add one tab here. And I will probably add it inline because I only need to change font color to white, and I only need to change the font size. And it should be a big one. I have 90, but you can basically use whatever you want, whatever feels good to you. Okay, that's good. We already have here some values. So let's add to here color white in order to see, like, okay, we see Bitcoin here, but they are not aligned correctly, right? And in order to align them correctly in this view that they're both wrapped in, we need to pass style and styles dot, no, actually, we're gonna do inline because that's the only thing we need to do. Just make them in row. That's it. They're in row, but this one is, for now, it's a bit too high, but we'll add more styles right now. And I think for this one, we will want to create a style object called ticker, uh, and let's add here a bunch of styles. First of all, color, we can barely see it, so let's make it gray. Also, all font weight will be a little bit bigger. So I'll make it 700 here. Sorry, 700. Then I also, font size should be a little bit bigger because right now it looks really silly near to a huge zero. So we'll make it 20. And it's too high. So we'll add margin top. We'll add 25, and margin left. We'll keep it because it's going to be pretty close to here. We're gonna add margin left to 5, and now we can simply say here styles dot ticker, and voila, it looks a lot better right away. Okay, but now we need to add some styles to the container because they are aligned on the left. We need to make them actually aligned in the middle of the screen here. And for that, let's do mm, bot quantity container. And in here, so let's apply the styles in order to see on the fly how they're changing. So style, let's say styles dot bot quantity container. And in here, we can simply, first of all, say simply align items center. We need them in center. That's very good. And we also need to add some margin top because we want it a little bit lower, so 50 will be enough in my opinion. Okay, we have it here, quite a lot of things, but text input needs one more thing because right now we cannot really change any value because you see like it's deleted right away. So we need to pass something called on change text, which will take a function, and it will take the set bot quantity. And from previous streams, you can remember that we can only pass it right here, or right like that, without all the long things. Yeah, if we're using passing only one value, and just like that. So right now we can change the value. That's nice. That's very good. But we can see that we need a button on the bottom. And to be honest, the button will be completely the same like we created in our portfolio asset list. So let's just go there. And from list footer component, let's copy the whole part. We could probably extract this button into a separate component, and build another Lego block. And probably I would do it. But yeah, it's not like very, very necessary. It would be nice to have it, but it's not the worst case if you don't. Let's paste the whole thing here. And of course, we will need to add all the styles there, here from there. So you see how much we are already copying things. So that's always bad. If you spot yourself copying a lot of code from one component into the other, that means you can make it reusable. And that means most likely it needs to be reusable. Yeah, but in this case, let's make it can find pressable. Oh yeah, let's import pressable here, and let's go to portfolio, add new asset, voila. But right now it should be on the bottom all the time. And in order to do that, let's go to our styles, and in bot quantity container, let's add flex one. No, maybe I think here, and also let me check. Bot quantity container, and also the whole view that it's wrapping around, if I'm not mistaken, also needs flex one. Yes, here it is. And it's on the bottom. It looks nice. Maybe actually I'll put a little bit different styles here. So container will have more margin vertical. Let's add it 25. I think it looks better. And more vertical, let's make it 40. No, maybe 40 is too much. Let's make it 30. Yep, I like this one. This a lot better. As Dreamland said already, like that's how you usually decide on the styles. Even like I pasted it, but I didn't like it too much, so I adjusted it here a little bit more. Okay, now we have our oh no, that's not it. We are still missing we're still missing the price per coin on the bottom, but let's see the chat. You can import common things like text input with command space. Yep, that's tutorial space for Windows. Yep, that's a good tip. Very good. Harsh, thank you for teaching me navigation stack in part 2. No problem. I'm really happy that I taught somebody something. So hopefully you'll do well with the development of this third part. Okay, so let's add the last bit of part, which will be price per coin, and it needs to be outside of this, but just below it. So let's add another text saying, let's say right now, price per coin. Is it, let me see, is it, no, it's actually not even price per coin, but just per coin. And right now, let's add dummy data, 14,000 per coin. Yeah, it's on the bottom here. So let's say style equals, for now, let's make it color white. Yeah, white. And right now it's on the bottom here, and we don't want that. We want it to be basically right below this one. And I think in order to do that, maybe okay, we have everything in this flex one, which we do need. Yes, we do need. And then this price bot container. Oh boy, that's just like that. Yeah, like that. Sorry, I didn't notice why it's happening. But, I thought I didn't want it to put it in this view because it would have put it in row. But yeah, this one is good. So right now it says how much. Of course, we need to add some more styles. So we can go to our style component and say price per coin, and in here add more styles. And it shouldn't be white, so let's add gray. First things first. Also, I'll add font weight of 600 because I like my font a little bit more weighted, but yeah, not too much. And as Streamline said already, like this might not work. I'm repeating myself on Android, so you can change it to whatever you think looks the best. Font size 17. And I'll also add some letter spacing because I love adding that. It adds some nicer tone to the text. And in here, instead of this, let's say styles dot price per coin. Save it, and voila. I think it looks the same as in the styles. Whew. Let's see. This build is enough to get a job. Must learn. Yeah, I think if you know, if you come to a new job and know all of these things, yeah, entry level job of React Native, it's going to be pretty easy to find. Yeah, because basically we are even showcasing some things that you will probably not need to know even before going. So it's even a little bit extra, but as Sniper says, like it should be enough to easily get a entry level job. Okay, so we have everything designed like we want to, right? Now let's get to the how to say sweet part. I'm not sure if it's sweet or no, but it's going to be recoil. And I've actually let me probably zoom in. So global state management in not short, recoil is shorter, but global state management, what it is. So basically, it helps you to manage all of your information in the application easier. And you can access data easily from where you want, and you have everything in one place, kind of. So we already touched on context API on the previous stream, which is as well global state management, and I explained it a bit more. But right now, let's talk and compare. Like currently, there are three big names, let's say. So Redux, currently new Recoil, which we're gonna use, and Context API, which we used in our previous stream. So what are the differences? And first and foremost, I think the most mature one is Redux, but I really hate it. Like, I mean, it's good. I mean, it's good for big applications for now because it's the only one that's really mature and a lot of people are using, but there's so much boilerplate and it's so hard to learn. And I actually use it only when mostly used it when learning, and I don't remember much of it, but I remember it was so hard to wrap my head around it when I just started coding. So yeah, Redux is pretty hard to learn, but probably the most mature thing right now in the market for big production applications. Now, Context API. I love Context API. I like it the best. It's very easy to use, is very user friendly. It gets a job done, but I'll explain later why it's better in smaller applications soon. Like, yeah, but I love it. It's simplicity. There's a lot of boilerplate. Everything is simple, clear, and it gets the job done well. Now, Recoil. Recoil is very young. I mean, it's really, really young. They are, even in their documentation, they're saying not to use it in production applications because it's not ready right now. But it's created by Facebook, which created React. And they're making it completely for React, which is why it's so easy to use Recoil. And it's basically context APIs as well integrated in React Native. But oh, the same person is calling me again. But wait, so the I have to answer. I'm really sorry. It's a big thing. Sorry, guys. Wait a minute. So I'm really sorry, guys, but it's a urgent thing. And yeah, so Recoil, that's why it's good. It's created by Facebook, which created React, and they're making it completely integrated in React, which makes it a very good choice. But as Lynn already said, Context API has many re-renders, which is the thing, probably the biggest thing why it's not very good. Sorry, Snapper, for no music. I was thinking, will you say something or no? I will try to sing myself next time. But yeah, so Context API has a lot of re-renders, and that's a huge, very bad thing for production, big application, because that's gonna slow down your performance very much. Now, Redux is in the middle, somewhere like it's pretty fast. Its load time is actually a little bit slower than Context API, but changing everything is a lot faster than Context API. So it give or take. And Recoil is, for now, it's actually somewhere around the same levels with Redux, a little bit slower, but yeah, it's these kind of things that you have to consider. But it's not much slower. Like Context API compared to everything else, it's a lot slower. So these are probably the things you have to consider before deciding which state management, global state management technology to choose. But actually, a lot of people don't use Redux Recoil. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, in this case, if you are working on a big production application, probably Redux will be the way to go if you need global state management. And Context API, if you use a smaller application, it can go into production. It's really good, but yeah, it will suffer a little bit on performance if it's a big application. And Recoil, right now, they are not even recommending themselves to do it in production because there's a lot of things that are lacking. And I'll show you one of them. But yeah, it's not completely stable right now. Okay, hope it was clear, and let's continue streaming. Now, first things first, when working with Redux, let's go to their documentation. Oh, not Redux, Recoil. Let's go to their documentation. Get started, and the first thing you need to do is install Recoil, either using npm or yarn. I use yarn. There's not much difference. Let me open up. Control V, install. Let's wait for the installation. Okay, it installed. Now, the second thing that we need to do with Recoil is to wrap our application in Recoil root. So let's go to app.js, our entry point in the application. Let's import. Also, I forgot to mention, so I am not an expert with Recoil. I also didn't have like tons of experience working with it, and I don't know every little I don't know how to call it, but every little cool feature. So bear with me. If you have any tips, I'm open for it. I just know how it works. I understand. I know how to use it, but I definitely don't know every little thingy that's behind it. So yeah, that's that. And let's import it from Recoil. Now let's wrap our whole application in Recoil root. Just like that. Add this, and that's it for setting up. Let's close it. And right now, what we need to do is to create another folder in source. Let's close these. So in source, we need to create another folder, and let's call that folder atoms. Sorry, atoms, because I'll explain a little bit later what are atoms, what are selectors. But yeah, we will need to create this in order to make it work. Now, after creating atoms, let's create inside basically our portfolio assets atom. So atoms. So create new file, portfolio assets.js. Yes. And now in here, first things first, let's import. We will definitely need to use atom and selector from Recoil. And that for now, that's it. And let's create our first atom. So to understand what is atom, let me check if is Mobic still a thing. I have no clue what that is, so probably not really. Good luck. I can read a little bit Russian, but yeah, it's really hard for me as well to understand Russian. So after the stream, I'll translate and see what you were saying. And thank you for good luck. Thank you very much. What are atoms and what are selectors? So an atom is basically, like they say, a unit of state. They're updatable and also subscribable. So what that means, when that atom, which is kind of a state, is updated, each subscribed component is re-rendered. So if I use that atom, let's say in this home screen, and if I will update it, it will re-render home screen with the new values, right? And atoms need a unique key, which is going to be used more behind scenes for like debugging persistence, like they say in their documentation, and for certain advanced APIs that I don't know what are they. um, I think. Um, okay, so I think he wants closed captions. Don't really understand. Okay, let's continue. So in order to create that atom, it's actually pretty simple. Just export, and we always need to export it because we will need to use it, and don't need to export it default because we are going to import it separately then. And let's call this something like all portfolio assets, and it will be equal to uh, atom, and this atom will take in an object, and the object needs a key, which let's name it basically the same. And it also needs a default value, like for a state. And also, I asked Vadim to put a blog on his website that explains this recoil even in more detail, and he even has the whole tutorial surrounded around recoil. So you can go and watch that one as well. And for now, the default value, let's leave an empty array. Later, we will change when I introduce the selectors. So, and talking about selectors, what are from Google Translate? Okay, I'll take a look later. Lucas, don't forget the subtitles again. They're not here. Not all English understandable. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure if it's possible to. I don't know how YouTube works. Not gonna lie. That's Vadim's space, and if he knows, he'll add them. Yeah. So what is a selector? As a selector is a function that accepts atoms or other selectors as an input. And when those atoms or selectors that you pass to them are updated, this whole selector function is basically re-evaluated and, well, in simple words, rerun. So I'll show you later with an example what it means. And also, components can subscribe to selectors the same like to atoms, and they will be re-rendered when the selectors change. So I'm not sure if it's very easy to understand. Yeah, thank you, Dreamland, for the link. That's a really good link to read about. Yes, so let me show one example of a selector, and that will be export default, and let's call it all portfolio bought assets. Yep. And it will be equal to selector, which will as well return an object with a key. And let's give the same key here. And also it will, like here, atom needs to default value. In here, we can say something like get or also set, but we'll not use set here. And I'll also show later why. And also this function will be asynchronous, because what we will do with this function, with this selector, is take the data from our async storage, and we can actually already implement that. And let's before import, or maybe I should showcase you how everything works. Okay, so let's return an object, an array with object ID, let's say Bitcoin. And right now we have this, and Atom can actually take as default value a selector. So that's what we are going to do. So basically, when we are accessing this Atom, it will return whatever is in this get. And that's what we actually need. And in order to test if it actually works, let's open screens, portfolio screen, index, not index actually, let's list in here. Inside a list, we will need to use here one of the values. So you can do it really, really easily with Recoil. You'll see it's almost completely like state. But yeah, so in order to do that, we will have to import two things. I hope there's you don't hear all the sound behind. So we will need to import use recoil. Actually, we will need only use recoil value here, and but I can show you use recoil state as well, which will be imported from recoil, and basically that's gonna be as simple as using a hook. So how do we use a hook? We do using a use state. I mean, you can say const asset dot set asset and do use recoil state. Okay, now let's console log those assets, but not yet, because we also need to pass here what atom or selector are we using, right? So in order to do that, let's import import from, and we will have to import from our atoms slash portfolio assets, and we need here our atom all portfolio assets atom, and let's import it here, and let's pass it in here in order to say, okay, we need to use this atom here. And can't find variable portfolio bought assets. Do I use that? Portfolio bought assets. Okay. Maybe let's put it up top here. And now let's re-render. Yeah, okay. So now let's go and, yeah, we logged those assets. Let's see if it logged anything. Go to the device and let's actually close it and rerun this, reload, go to portfolio. Okay, so there's another thing that I have to introduce you to, and it's called a suspense component. This is a new thing as well, and I think it's a really nice thing. But what suspend component does is basically if you have any data that is coming asynchronous, it waits till you get the data and displays something else, and only after you get all the data, it shows the actual component. So how to use it? We need to import it from React and Suspense, and we need to wrap this portfolio asset list because we're using our recoil state here. And it needs to wait till it gets all the data before displaying. So to do that, we just wrap this whole thing in suspense, which tells them, okay, wait a little bit. And as a fallback, we can display actually whatever we want here. But for now, we will display a simple text saying loading, please wait, and add like simple styles, something color, first of all, white in order to see it. And for now, that's going to be enough. Let's click portfolio, and you see we're not getting that error anymore. But because the data, we give it so much, we don't really see this fallback as well. Later you said it was like a 1 millisecond or something, but later on you'll be able to see it when we fetch a big list of data. Okay, so let's see right now what are we getting in our assets, and we are getting array of object with ID Bitcoin, which we specified here. That's actually working like we need it. Let me. Oh yeah, I made a mistake. Thank you, Sniper, for all portfolio bot assets. I think now it's correct. Hopefully. Okay, let's reload it. And yeah, everything is working. So now what we need to do. So this all portfolio bot assets will, as I said, take the data that we need from the async storage that we will store later. So let's import async storage from, that's gonna be a long one, React Native. Actually, here it is, React Native async storage. We installed it during the previous stream. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to const JSON value, something very similar like we did with context API, and we await for async storage to give us an item with a key, and we will name it portfolio. I hope I didn't make a mistake. Coins, portfolio coins. Here it is. That's good. So we're getting all of that, and we simply need to return it. So let's return if, first of all, let's do a check. If JSON value is not null, then we will, because if you remember from the previous stream, you can only store strings in async storage. So it will give us a string here. That means we need to JSON.parse, and we need to parse that JSON value. And or if this whole thing doesn't work and there's no data is null, we pass a simple empty array, and that's it. That's going to fetch the data from sync storage if there's something on a key portfolio coins. Let's go to our portfolio, and right now we'll receive an empty array because there's nothing in there yet. Okay, that's good, but right now okay, now I'm thinking what should be the next step. Maybe adding items to there. Yeah, I think adding oh, that's true. Okay, I'm starting to thank you very much, guys. Even key has it. Yeah. Thank you very much, guys, for your sharp eyes. I am already actually pretty tired. I worked a lot this weekend Thank you very much for staying here and helping me and also others not to make mistakes. Really, really appreciate it. Okay, we have it here. So let's maybe right now, but in order to showcase how it works, I need to have how to make it better. Okay, so now, also, so if I'm using only this, only value, and I don't really need to use the whole state, I can simply do use recoil value and just delete everything here. Leave it simply like this, and it will work just as well. And also in here for data, we can already pass our assets, and we don't have anything, so we are not going to display anything. Okay, next thing is adding more selectors, one more selector and one more atom. And I will explain why we need it. So how it works with right now crypto is if I add a new asset and I store it in my local storage, I would store all price data, and it will always be old. I need that data to be always updated. When I fetch it from CoinGecko API, I need it to current price to be updated all the time. Therefore, in this case, we will have to store half of the data in our async storage, and half of the data we will have to fetch every time we take in this portfolio bought assets. So in order to do that, I need to create another atom, which will be called export const, and we will call it all portfolio bought assets. Let's make it clear in storage. Okay, this makes a little bit more, this makes it very long, but a little bit more clear. Okay, and I made it as a function. I'm too used to doing that. But I need to create it as an atom, which takes in a key, and the key will be the same thing. And the default value for now, it's going to be an empty array, but soon we will create another selector, which is going to replace that default value. And let's create the last select, which is going to be called, um, that's getting, the naming is so hard for me. All portfolio bought assets from API. So again, not like that. So let's create a selector. Let's have it like that. Let's create a key with the same, and I have here like that, with the same key. And the get will be also a sync function, but it will also take in one, it will take in get. It can also take a setter here, but we will only need a getter here. And just like that, I'll show you how we can subscribe to other components, to other atoms. So this this selector will always be dependent on this one. So what, how to, yeah, make it subscribers. Yeah, so let's create a new const, call it bot portfolio assets, and these bot portfolio assets will take this get, and we will pass here in an atom on which it depends. So as I said, it will depend on this atom in order to get the from the storage them all the time. Okay, and if it after I get these bot assets, these will always have the ID in my storage. And in order to query on that, I need to create another const and say portfolio assets market data, because that's how I am going to get the most updated current price and price change percentage every time. And in order to do that, I will have to call my API one request, so which is in services request, and I need to get basically the detailed coin data, which is going to be let me check. I think it's this one, get detailed coin data. Get, yeah, no, I think it's this one. Yeah. So let's copy it. Let's. Oh well, does it take one ID? I think it does take one ID. I need the one who takes. Yeah, I need something like this one. Get watch listed coins, because I need for it to take in a number of IDs. So let's copy this one. Let's go back to our portfolio assets, Atom. Let's import here that function, and we will import it from our API service. So services/requests, and let's clean up a little bit. And here, where is unexpected token? Oh, here. So here we will await to get all the data. So right now we're really not paginating it or anything. So let's pass in a one. And there's also another API call, maybe, no, this one. Let's use this one. So let's pass in one for the page number. Later, if we do more videos on this app, we can actually change that and make it dynamic, because you can pass also here data to use it in your calls. And also we need to map through this array. So let's say bot portfolio assets dot map, and we only in this map function need to take the ID and join everything by a comma. So we do this. We say here it covers everything. Oh no, maybe let's let's do it like that. So it will take let's say portfolio asset, which will take the first item, then the second from here, and it will always return a simple portfolio asset dot id. And this way, this map function always returns me the ID, and later I can just add a simple dot join at the end and specify that I need to join it by comma. And that way I will send a second variable will be join IDs from my local storage, and that way I will get all the necessary updated data from the API call. I'm not sure if it's clear, but Recoil is very right. Let's see. Oh, right now you're building the application for Android or iOS. It's for both. Yeah, like Olatunda said, it's for both. Recoil is very complicated. Okay, yeah, like Recoil seems complicated right now, but get this function. So basically, with this, is this get, you mean, or this one? This one say first, this one second. I want to call different function, different current tolerance React Native. Yogesh, paste your problem in the Discord channel that's under the, hopefully in the description, and someone will definitely help you. Paste maybe some code snippets for us to better understand your problem. So basically, this get function is just a simple return. So if I call this one later, this get will be what I return. So basically, if I take right now, I'll do what this one will be the default of this atom, and this, when I call it here, it will return whatever is in get. And um, if we're let me finish. So yeah, and this get function is basically you get other atom with it. So basically, if you say get, which takes it from here, and I pass this actually no, wait, let's keep it like that. So I pass it here and I take everything that's in storage. And actually I made a mistake because I will need to make this selector default in here, because this will be storage and this always return what we already stored in our local storage. And then this one will return whatever is in here. So let's do like that and like that. And later, when we have everything already in place, I will go through step by step explaining why things happen. Um, if we're building React Native app on a PC, then they are more difficult. I think you can make one build for Android device from Windows PC because some ISO things not work in Windows Live. It should work. Everything should be working on Windows PC for sure. I'm pretty sure. Maybe you were importing it from a different place, because you can import a safe area view from different places. Yeah. So yeah, let's do it. And then after we finish and have everything in place, it will be easier to show step by step how and why everything is happening, I think. Okay, so we do this, and now we get two pieces of data. Let me put it for now here. And we need to join this. Okay, it's not gonna get easier, but we need to join these two arrays into one. And I need to have all the things from here. So everything that's stored here, which will be, as I'll later show, the ID of a coin that I bought, the name, the price that I bought for the quantity that I bought, and a lot more. And from this, we will always only take the current price of that coin and the price change percentage per 24 hours of that coin. And we're doing it this way because we always need to have it updated. Okay. So, okay, we have this. Now we can loop through these. And no, we need to create a variable actually. Let's call it bot assets, and equals to this, which we will map. And we will take bot asset. We will open basically a function. And in here, first thing that we need to do is maybe let's do return. That way will be easier, and I'll show you later. So we need to return everything that is in this bot asset. So we spread it, right? So we will get everything that we have here, and now we will add plus things that we need. So that we will need, which will be current price of the coin in real time and the current price change percentage. So for current price, let's do it. Okay, and in order to get data from here, because it's an array, it's not going to be like very easy. So let's do it for now, current price like that, and price change percentage equals 0 as well. So I need to get the matching ID from my bot asset in this array to matching ID and portfolio asset market data in this array. And in order to do that, I need to say const. So let's say portfolio asset. And this is going to be, I will take this, this array, I will filter, let me filter it. I'll take here an item, let's call it, and I will simply check if bought asset ID, bought asset here dot ID is equals to the item in here dot ID. That means they're matching, and I need to return the first value in an array that matches. And that way I have this portfolio asset, which I can just simply say portfolio asset dot current price, which comes from the API, call the name like that. And for price change percentage, I can do portfolio asset dot price change. I'm probably gonna mess up this word, percentage. Hopefully it's right. Per 24 hours. So now we have an array with all the data up to date and all the data that we need. The last thing that we need to do is return them in order from the one that I made the most amount of money, the one that I have the most amount of money invested in, to the least one. And in order to do that, we can simply very easily say bought assets. So this array, we need to also return it. Don't forget to return it. So bought assets dot sort. So we will sort it, and we will take the first item and the second item from the array, and we will simply say if item one dot quantity bought times item one dot current price is smaller than item two. And actually, just we can copy paste because we're going to repeat that almost the same thing, just change a few values from item one to item two. Okay, and yeah, and if it is bigger, if it's smaller, just return that, and it will always be, the first one will be with the most amount of money invested, gained, or yeah, whatever. Ooh, that was a lot to go through. Let me. Oh, safe area view. Yeah, that's actually. But do you actually need for Android safe area view? I'm thinking. Do they have phones with like these little annoying things? I don't know. Uh, okay. Yes. So now we have all the hard logic behind the recoil done, and I'm thinking to take a short break, then go integrate everything into the our list, actually adding everything and so on. And then after that is done, everything will work. And the only thing that is basically will be left is to explain step by step why is this happening and how does it work. I am pretty sure actually after implementing all this, there will be no time to continue working on like filters and everything else, which I'm really sad. And I think we will release as a video the last stream on Christmas in order to finish up the application, because I see some people are already getting bored of it. They want something else, and there are comments like that as well. So I'm thinking, yeah, it needs some change. So I just cannot leave it halfway done. I want to finish it, and yeah, it will be done next Friday for sure. Okay, so then let's take a short break, and I will continue in a minute. Here I am. I'm back, and yeah, let's continue actually hooking up and seeing it work. Yeah, maybe that will make more sense after implementing everything. So, what we need to do right now is go to our portfolio asset list dot index, and in here we have all of our assets. We display them, yes, and we have a navigate button to add new asset screen. Actually, that's what we need to open, add new asset screen. And in here, in here, what we need to do is actually also import some values, not values, but atoms and selectors in order to uh, work with that data. So first things first, let's simply do import all of our necessary things from Recoil, and that will be import, and we will need Recoil state here because we will use the state and the value as well. Use Recoil state um, from Recoil, yes. And now we need to also import which state we are gonna be using, right? So let's import for now a blank from atoms.portfolio assets, yes. And we will use basically all of the portfolio assets in an storage. So we will need this atom. Let's import it. And let's pass it. Also, actually, we need to create it here. So let's do const. And let's let's simply call it assets and set assets, or maybe assets in storage. Maybe that will make it clear. Okay, assets in storage equals to use recoil state, and we will use this. Okay, that's coming along. So, okay, we have this one. And also we will need to implement thing called on add new, this thing I say, this function on add new asset, which is going to be an passed down in our pressable button on the, not here, but on in here. So let's simply say on, we can actually just simply say on add new asset. Okay. And what are we going to do in this on add new asset? Well, we're going to be storing our asset into the local storage. But right now we don't have a way to select a coin. So in order to be able to select a coin, we will need to create a state called all coins and set all coins equals use state, and by default it's just gonna be an empty array which we are going to pass here all coins. Okay, that's good, but we need to go to coin, not coin market cap, to CoinGecko, to their API, and actually use one very very important call for us, request, which is simple price. I think it's this one. Yeah. And I have in my notes copied, because this one will take quite a bit to query here. So in my notes, I already prepared, so you don't have to wait the actual call of that coin. Let me just find it and copy it. Here it is. And yep, let's copy everything. Okay. Let's go back to the design. Yes. Right now we will go to our service requests, and in these requests we will create another request called get all coin, and this will get us all one above 100,000 different coins from CoinGecko API and their IDs with some simple information. This really big query, which will, yeah, you can't, you need to use it with pagination for sure. There's a lot of data that comes from there. And of course, if we are if you need that here, we will need to use effect, which will be called every time we open this every time we open this screen, we will call a function fetch all coins. Let's create that function on fetch all coins equals, and we also need to create another state which will be for loading to check if it finished loading. So const loading set loading equals use state and loading use state, and by default it will be false. Okay, so in fetch all coins, first thing that we are gonna do is check if it's already loading, then don't do anything and simply return. But if it's not loading, then we need to start our loading. So let's set loading to true. And after setting, we need to call our all coins query, which we will import from, oh, we don't have it here. So import another thing from, oh, wow, my voice is starting to crackle again. Services slash requests, and in here let's say get all coins, and here simply say get wait get all coins. It will return all of the coin IDs that they have, and we will set this to all coins and set loading to false because we finished our request basically. And let's pass this. Oh yeah, and we also need to make this function asynchronous. So let's pass this. Did I pass already? Oh yeah, I already passed this. Okay, so this, let's save and open it. You see we have a long list of all the data, all the coins that there are right now. So let's find the most, like, probably famous one, Bitcoin. Let's select it, and as you see, we don't see here a selected coin. So what we need to do in here, in placeholder, we need to say either also, yeah, on item select, we need to implement that actually another state. Let me add another state, which will be selected coin ID, set selected coin ID, and it will be after we select an item, we just will simply set selected coin ID, and in here we will say either show selected coin ID or show selected coin. Let's reload it. Let's go select again Bitcoin. And you see, this library, why it was good, because it made the pagination and the filtering and everything for me. I didn't need it to use it. Although if I would put this, like, it would be a very I'm not sure how to call it, but an important project for releasing it to some kind of company, and they would want a lot of different custom styles on this, you would probably have to create a custom component. But for now, I think this one works for us pretty nicely. And by pretty nicely, we get an error. Invalid prop placeholder of type object supply. Oh, we don't need to actually set the whole object there. We need to set only the ID here. So set selected coin ID, and selected coin will be item.id. Simply, let's go to okay, crypto price tracker. And let's go to portfolio, add new asset, select the coin, again, Bitcoin. Let's select the Bitcoin. And here it is. It says Bitcoin here. Everything is working like a charm. But right now, if we don't have anything selected here, we need to hide everything here. We need to be selected something in order to show all of this information. And in order to do that, let's go a bit down after our searchable dropdown. And in here, let's simply say if selected coin ID is there, we can display everything below. And where is it? Just take it like that and simply paste it and fix the indentation. Yeah, it needs only one parent element. So what I'm going to do is simply pass this, which is kind of a view again, but not a view. And let's now fix indentation problems. Let's save it. And let's reload to check if it actually works. So let's go to portfolio, add new asset. And as you can see, if I didn't select anything, I don't have anything. But if I select, let's say, Bitcoin, I would see everything here, which is perfect. The other thing that I need to do, if I didn't type in any input here, I shouldn't let them press this button. So Pressable has also one more prop called disable. And what we're going to do with this disabled is say, basically, we will say if it's empty, don't display. So in order to do that, we can simply say bot quant. Where's that bot? Let me check. Yeah, here, bot asset quantity, and it will be disabled if it's empty, which it is empty, but right now there's no way to understand if it's disabled or no because of how the styles are here made. So what we also need to do, go to our, not here, go to our styles. In these styles, delete button container, delete the background color, save it. And here, let's spread these styles and add a check for background. So background color will be if bot asset quantity is equal to empty, then it will be disabled. And I already prepared the hex code, so it will be 303030. And otherwise, it will be the one that we already had, which is 4169E1. And let's save it. And as you can see, if it's also, it would be nice to do the same for text. So let's do it because we need to show that it's disabled. You cannot click it right now. So go back to styles, delete the color, and do the same. You see, we're doing this check quite a lot. So let's create a const top saying const is quantity entered and entered and that I can simply check it by bot asset ID. And if bot asset ID bot asset quantity is empty, then then it will be true. So that means I need to do it that way, because if quantity entered, we will say, okay, is it entered? And if it's not empty, that means it is, and it's not entered. I think like that. Okay. Let's go to a little bit down and let's, so disabled, here we can simply say, is quantity entered? And it's a function. In here, we can also say, instead of this, is quantity entered. And for the textile, we will have the same, is quantity entered. And oh, also we will need to set it color. So if it is entered, then it will be white. Oh, I think I messed up the naming, but otherwise it's going to be white. If it's Yes. So I think you get the point. Um, yeah, let's see if there are any comments. Um, the logic just for add and remove will be the, so I'm not sure what here you're asking, but we'll right now do only the adding of new transactions, because there is not going to be enough time for removing it. And yeah, what is long live React Native? Yes, what is styles? So styles is this component that we created, and we are just simply taking styled objects from here to make our code look a lot cleaner. Yeah, and also right now, let's check if we enter something, we are able to press, except this one. So let me go, and button text, maybe that should be white and this should be gray. Yes, and now if I delete it, let me, my typing skills. Oh, because it's not a function here. Sorry, guys. So now it is a function, and we can do it gray and white. Yes, and let's enter. Let's enter here one. Now it's perfectly working. Do does this? Why? Why dot styles? Because I'm basically uh, destructuring this object button text. I need to have everything from this button text, which is here. I need to have every value inside. And so this dot does that. It spreads the values instead of passing, because like that, I would be passing the whole object, and then I would be passing another value, which he will think, well, what are you doing here? It's not right. I need an object, one simple object. So that's why I'm returning a new object here like that. And in here, I'm spreading all of the values that are here. So font size and font weight, and adding one of my own value. So yeah. So that I could have one simple object with all the values inside, instead of having one object and one value, random value. Yeah. Okay, so that's already good. No problem. And now what we need to do is also set not only selected coin ID, but after we select a coin, we need to get all of the information about it. We need to get price per coin. We need to get well, yeah. We'll need more information, but for now we need ID, name, image, price per coin, and stuff like that. So in order to do that, we will need to create another, not create, but use another request, which is going to be called get detailed coin data. And what are we going to do is create another use effect, which so let's create another use effect, which will be called only when selected ID changes. So how to do it? So when selected coin ID changes, that means I need to make another request and fetch information about a new coin. So then let's do if also selected coin ID just for safety measures. Then we can do fetch coin info. And let's create another fetch request, which is going to be basically the same thing as here. So we just copy paste. Only thing we change here is instead of this, we say coin info, and here we say get detailed coin data. And I think it's, yeah. And then we create another state, which is going to be set selected coin, not ID, but the actual coin. And this shouldn't be, this should be null, not false. And this should be null as well at the start. So yeah, after we get that, we will set selected coin to this coin and finish the loading. And this will, if we change, it will re-render. So let's test it out and say, for example, console.log, and let's log selected coin. Okay, let's go and choose another one of my favorite coins. Let's say Solana. And let's go here. And as you see, it's undefined. Let me actually reload this. Let's go to portfolio, add new asset, select Solana. And will it be as well? It's undefined. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I'm not passing any ID to this, because this request expects ID. So we pass selected coin ID. And now if I select Solana again, let me check. Okay, I get all of the information that I need about Solana, everything basically. That's good. So, and you can see that I'm getting about Solana in the name, but let me try to find the name. I'm not sure if I'll be able to find the name, but as you can see, the ID is Solana. So I think that's good enough proof. And if I change to another one of my favorites, FTX token, I go here and some plugs for different crypto. And then I see where's the ID? Yikes. But yeah, it should be at the top. So let's go and let's quickly check it. That's the old one. But basically, believe me, we're getting a new one. I'll show you later because here's the old one. And yeah, here, yeah. So description, you can see in the description we have FTX is an exchange token. So somewhere in here is the ID FTX token. So it works. Okay. And now after we fetch that coin, what we need to do is actually display the information accordingly there. So in order to display the information accordingly, we can simply do basically destructure this item. And we need here a ticker, and I need to, I think it's going to be simply selected coin dot symbol, but I also need to make it to uppercase. So let's do to uppercase and let's see if it works. FTT, yes, perfect. Now we need to get price per coin. So this will be selected coin dot market data dot, I have in my note here written, I don't remember it by heart because this is how CoinGecko decided to name everything, and it's pretty long. Look at this, like selected coin, market data, current price, USD. That's a lot of words. Let's save it, and we have $37.04 per coin. That's good. Usually I would destructure this as well up top here to make it cleaner, and it's always good to write clean code. And should we do that? Yeah, why not? Let's do const equals no, const equals selected coin. It will actually be easier for me as well. So simply I would do uh, say symbol and add it here. And I don't need to add selected coin here. I only need to add symbol. In here, instead of adding all of this, I would be able to simply say, so let's go back there. I can do market data, destructure it a bit more, and say current price. And I'll leave the USD there because otherwise, as we talked previously, it will be a bit confusing if I would destructure it even more to USD, because then I would need to rename it, and that doesn't make really much sense. So this one will work, and you see everything still works. It just dropped by 2 cents. Okay. Do I display somewhere else more data about it that I need to change? I don't think so. I think these are the only things that are important. So, and actually the last step, what I need to do is to add or add new asset. So I need to add that new asset. And before adding, I need to uh, create an object of what I'm going to store in my local storage. So first of all, ID. I definitely need to store ID. So selected coin.id. What else? I also need to store name. So selected coin.name. It's also very easy to get it. Also, I have these in my notes as well. Otherwise, I would have to go through here and look, which is a little bit harder. Here's the ID and all of the information. But yeah, I have them written down. So I need also an image. An image will be selected coin.image. And also I need small image because there are multiple ones that you can choose from. Now I can choose also ticker. And ticker is selected coin dot symbol, and I will store it actually right away to uppercase. I'm very curious why they made it to lowercase, but uh, yeah, let's wait, the cases as well capitalized. I don't, yeah. So to uppercase, and also I need to store the quantity bought quantity bot, I think, yeah. So the quantity bot is this one, bot asset quantity, but because it's text input, it's stored in a string. So that means I need to parse it to a number and do it like that. And last but not least, I need to select a current price that I bought this item in. And in order to do that, actually, let's move this function below this, and simply say current price.usd, because we already destructured it. Okay, I have a new object with all the fields that I would need. And now, as you remember, I told you that we need to always store them as a string into a local storage. So in order to do that, we would take this there's one more thing that I did I imported it? Yeah, assets and storage. That's good. So I need to create a new array, which will be called const. So let's say new assets and equals. It will be array, which I'm going to spread, like I told previously about objects. That's the same for array. I'm gonna spread the previous array and simply add my new asset, which will be a new array. And as I said, in a string storage, you can also only store in strings. So we will stringify this object by saying equals JSON dot stringify, and we will pass this whole array to stringify it, this array. To stringify it, now I have a string array, which means I can import a sync storage here. So let's import a sync storage from React Native async storage. And on the bottom here, I simply need to await, till I store my items in a sync storage. So that means if I'm storing, I'm doing set item, and if I need to specify the key. So if you remember in portfolio assets, we specify that under this key we will store our portfolio coins. That means I need to copy this one and paste it here so it knows where, and I need to pass what I'm storing. So this stringified array. And after I store it, I simply need to update this assets in storage in Recoil state. And after I do this, set which will be new assets. And that's it. After I set this here, it will, and this function also need to be asynchronous. I completely forgot. After you add this here, it will re-render every component that is subscribed to this this state, this atom. So it will render the previous component where we have a list of our items. And after we add, we simply need to go back. So let's import navigation, import use navigation from React Native, nope, React navigation native. Yes, from here, let's save it. And we simply do also we need to create const of navigation. So let's do const navigation equals use not use use navigation. Yes, and we simply have to in here do navigation dot go back. We don't need to do anything else except go back here. Okay, wow, that's a lot. And I thought that I'll manage to add filters, fix all the bugs, and yeah, there's no way. So in portfolio screen, let's see actually if we display our item. I think we do display them here. Oh no, we don't yet. So in portfolio asset item, let's go open this in portfolio screen, portfolio asset item, because here we have all the static data, but we can actually test. So null is not an object, selected coin dot symbol. Okay, so did I made a mistake on how it is called? Let's go back to our portfolio asset item. No, assets screen, and in here, where? Okay, but why is that one working? Symbol. Um, oh, can I do it simply like this? Because I destructured everything here. Actually, I can destructure everything so that I wouldn't need to. Let's do that. That makes the code a lot cleaner. Name, image, small. Let's pass here the ID. Let's pass here the name. Let's pass here the image, symbol, parse float, bot quantity, and current price. Why is this one like that? Expected. Oh, here, yeah. Let me reload it. Do I get the symbol from a wrong place? Selected coin. Oh, okay. I know why this is happening. So actually, this destructuring, if we use this destructuring, we kind of have to also implement loading, and this will take too much time. So let's just simply do. Oh my God! Let's another call. Wow, that's a lot of calls today. Wait a bit, guys. Sorry very much. Wow, that's a lot. So yeah, that's the problem. We are trying to load it before we actually have all the data here. So one way would be, no, that wouldn't be a way. So let's simply, because we're checking here, like if we have selected coin, then display all the data, it will not crash. But here we are not checking if we have that selected coin. And at first we don't have it. That's why it's crashing right away, because selected coin is null and we're trying to destructure all of these things from null objects. So yeah, as you expect, this will not work. And therefore I have to go here and change from here to select, back to selected coin dot symbol, and in where else uh, I had, yeah, this current price that USD is gonna have to come from market data. So market data, and then market data will come from selected coin. I think this one will, okay, I have, and I need to delete all of this. Hopefully that I'm not using it anywhere. Okay, let's, and then here we can do selected coin dot symbol, and here we need to do selected coin dot market data dot current price USD. Let's save it, go back, go here, let's select something, and selected coin dot symbol, null is not an object, where we use symbol. Here it's okay. Here, are we actually importing it from a wrong place, this symbol? Wait, let me check typo, to uppercase. Someone called him to uppercase, but where is the typo? Is it to up? Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I really messed up here, so sorry, and thank you very much for the help. What? Think everywhere. Now it should work everywhere. How to know the source of errors? You, oh, that's a good question. Sometimes it says here. So if it's a null object, I knew that, okay, I'm trying to destructure it before I can do it. So that's why it wasn't working. But usually if it says something in the console, you check it, and then you can go to copy, go to the Google, and that's actually the best way to know. Just like copy, paste in the Google, and look for what other people are saying. Why is this selected coin dot? Did I make another? Where is it? In text. So it's, yeah, it's here. Text selected coin. Let me check it out. Let's console log selected coin, maybe, when it's there. So also that's another way, like console logging. So like right now I'm gonna select console log selected coin, and we'll see what I get there. So let's select Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin? Here, let's select it, and now let's go to it's null. Okay, so that means I'm not fetching set selected coin info, selected coin ID. Okay, let's try to console log this coin info. Let's select a random one. Let's go back, and maybe. No, I'm waiting. Okay. Add new asset. So this one, no. Oh, I don't need to check for selected coin ID. I need to check for selected coin. And now let's go here. Yes, that's the thing. So I was checking if selected coin ID is selected. So that's why I was getting an error, because I select coin ID a lot faster than I actually fetch this. So that's why it was throwing an error. And now it's fixed. So keep change here, check if selected coin is selected, not the ID itself. And now everything is working. We can, let's say 5, add new asset, we go back and we see here our dummy data, which we will right now change to a normal data by going to portfolio asset, to portfolio asset item. And in this portfolio asset item, we can simply, first of all, let's see what we are passing there to from the list. So from the list, we're passing asset item. Okay, let's go to here. Let's destructure this asset item. And we can do also console.log, and let's see what this asset item returns to us. That way we can be sure. So let's reload it. Let's go to the portfolio and let's see. Okay, it returns current price, ID, basically everything that we need. Okay, so that means we need to destructure everything here. And because we can destruction it right away, because we are already getting the data that we need right away. So instead of having this here, we can say const equals asset item. And this asset item, let's see what it returns. Current price. We do need current price. Let's take it. It also returns ID, but we will not need ID here. Okay, image. We definitely need an image here. Let's take it. What else? Name. We do need name. Let's take it. What else? Price bought. We need that. What else? Price change percentage. Let's add that as well. Quantity bought. Definitely need that. And last but not least, ticker, also needed that. Okay, we have all the required information. So now we can simply put it here. Instead of Bitcoin, we can pass name. Instead of BTC, we can pass symbol. Oh, this symbol, not symbol. I named it ticker, like it's supposed to be. I think. Well, yeah. So that's 4,000 is current price, I think. Yeah. And then in here it will be price change percentage. And in the last space, we are first of all here we can simply render quantity bought because we're showing that, and in here we need to render the ticker again. Let's save it. It's already shaping up a little bit better, but let's add. So for example, let's go and where do we have our sync storage? Because it's add new asset screen. And in here, yeah, let's do a simple on where is on press. Yeah, here. Let's say async storage dot clear to make it everything clear. Let's select random coin. Let's enter something here. That's clear. Let's reload and see if it cleared the. Yeah, everything is cleared. Let's go back and let's add Solana, the coin that I really like. Let's add 10 of those. Add new asset. We have it here. We don't see the percentage change, and we need to check why is that. So price change percentage, where is it? Do we actually show that? We need to delete our console logs from there. Where is it? Not here. I think it's adding, right? Console. Yeah, let's delete this one. Okay, we need to price change percentage. For some reason, is not showing anything. And what if I put 5 here? It does show 5. So why price change percentage doesn't work? Okay. Oh, and also instead of this, finally we can pass in an image. And bam. And well, I can already see that our image needs some more style. So let's quickly add it. And it's actually only margin left, which is gonna be 10. And also, no, it's margin right. Yeah. Sorry, margin right. And also so many. And also I need to align it in the center. So because it's not right now, let's do align self and do center, and voila, it looks a lot better right away. And now we need to debug our price change percentage because that for some reason is not working. Okay, let's where is it? Here, price change. Let's see, maybe I made a typo somewhere else. Console.log. Let's do the whole asset item in order to see what. Oh, price change percentage is undefined. So most likely I added an add new screen. I messed up something in the naming. Fetch, where's the add? Here, and select. Oh, I don't even add that. So yeah, that's of course not going to work. Oh no, but it's not coming from here. It's coming from our atom. And what did I messed up here? Uh, price change, because current price, I do get it correctly, and price change percentage, I probably either messed up a name. Let me go to my notes. Let me copy it. Oh yeah, I didn't add it hours at the end, so I had it incorrectly. Let's add 24 hours. And now, yeah, we need to clean our. Let's go here, and we need to clean our local storage. And here you can simply do. Where is that pressable? Here. Async storage.clear, and let's add, select random, and let's add it. Okay, let's reload. We shouldn't have anything there. And let's go to our portfolio. Let's add a new asset. Let's select FTX token. Let's select 32, let's say. I need to check what this unhandled promise rejection. And oh, this is the unhandled promise rejection. I left async storage clear, and I need to make it add function. Okay, now add new asset. Now I have it here. I have change price change percentage, but I need to make it to fix the tool like everywhere. And yeah, now it's a lot better. Also, where is the text current price? Let me check if I go here, title, and then align maybe self, flex end. Yeah, and now it's nicely aligned here. And Yes, so we have, and we can add, let's say, I can add Bitcoin right now, and I would select, let's say, 10 Bitcoin, add new asset, and now I have Bitcoin here as well. And because I have more of it, it's up there. But we need to make the final calculations. Uh, sorry. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Seriously, I don't have any idea for the screen. Do exactly. Sorry for that. I'm beginning. Seriously, I don't have any idea for the screen do exact. You mean this screen or what? So Dahar-san, good night. Have a nice night. But how can? Mm, yeah, 2000 is fixed. We're gonna calculate it right now, and you cannot delete the coin right now. And I'm definitely not going to finish do that in this stream. If you are interested in this application, we can build even more in it. We can have charts here. So basically how your current balance changed per, let's say, per different variations. We can add filters to the charts. We can add the pie chart, like how much of each you have and stuff like that. But right now, I'm only doing add because this is taking quite a long already. And yeah, and later we can maybe implement deleting the items. And but for now, let's do the calculation. First things first, let's calculate this fixed 18,000 because it doesn't make any sense. It's always going to be different for everything. So this will be how much money I have from this exact coin, and yeah, so that's what it's going to be. This shows how much it increased per 24 hours. So it's increasing right now a bit. Everything is increasing, but oh no, it's not increasing. It's actually minus. So we need to change the colors first. And in order to do that, const is uh, change how to call it. Oh, it is change good. Positive, let's say like that. And then let's say if price change percentage is smaller or equals, now let's say if it's bigger or equals to 0, then we will make it green, but we'll change, and otherwise it means it's minus and it's red. And in here, let's do that check. Is change positive? So if it is, then it's carried up. If it is not, then it's, you guessed it, carried down. And let's save it. And maybe, oh, it should be a function. And yeah, and it's change positive. So if price change percentage is bigger or equal to 0, why it's still carried up? Let me change. Think I'm not thinking anymore straight, but okay. Let's change these around. No, I mean that's carried down here. Yeah, it is. So if it is change equals to true, so price change percentage is, oh, um, let's first, yeah, let's add. So yeah, this carried up, carried down. Colors we will also need to change. No, not this color. This should always, nope. Yeah, it needs to be changed. It's change positive, and this is, I think, green, and I need this green. Actually, I need it here as well. Oh, I think I know why the problem is there, and I'll fix it in a moment. And this one, I don't need to do this one. So I just need to do like this. Is price change percentage bigger or equal 0? If it is, then it's carried up. Otherwise, it's carried down. And here it's green. Otherwise, it should be red. And the red color of ours, where did we store it? I think in portfolio, maybe here. Let's take it from here. Save it. Go back here. So, and the red one is this one. So this one is the red one. Let's do like this and save it. Yes, now it works. We need to do the same changes for this one. So we can just take this, copy, paste. Okay, no, I did too much. So here, like this. Save it, and here it is. And if it would be a positive change percentage, so yeah, then it will, yeah. Yeah, that's good. So right now, actually, everything is going down, which is sad. Okay, last thing, what we need to do is calculate this and calculate all of these. So 3 different calculations. Actually, rendering holdings will happen in this file, and the other will happen in the other. So let's just create a function, const render holdings, which will be a function that, wow, people are very loud behind the door. I hope it's not very bad for you guys. So quantity bought times current price, and we also need it to be to fixed 2. So basically, we will multiply the quantity that we bought, so 10,000, by its current price, which will show us how much we actually currently have. And instead of this hard-coded place, we can say a render holdings, and voila, it shows actually completely 10 Bitcoin is, of course, that, and 32 FTT tokens is that much. Okay, now we need to change our actual current balance and actual change in these places, which will not happen here. This will happen in our portfolio asset list. And here we will add our last calculations. Let me quickly go there. So yeah, portfolio. Yep. And so this is going to be basically, we will add the whole holdings currently that we have, and we will showcase here. And I'll show maybe not so new, but maybe to some people a new thing called reducer. So in order to get our current balance, we simply have to do const get current balance, which will be a function, and it will be a reducer function, which will return an asset. So these from Recoil value, and these assets, I will reduce them. So reduce, and I will take the total value that I will add to constantly, and also the current asset that I am iterating. And it will be like this. And also in here, I also need to pass, first of all, let's do the calculation. So it will be always total plus plus the current asset times quantity bought times current asset dot quant oh, so no, current, where is that current asset? Here, current asset dot current price times current asset quantity bought. And our default starting value of this total will be 0. Let's save it. Let's, instead of this, let's have get current balance, save it, and here it is. It added this and this together, and that's how much money we have right now in this virtual crypto tracker. So what we need to do is right now calculate this all-time change. And in order to calculate all-time change, it's actually not that difficult as well. Let me structure here nicely. We do const get current value change, which will be as well a function which will return a current value change. And in order to return our current value change, we will need to get our current balance, which will be this function. With this function, we will be able to get our current balance. Then we will do const and iterate through what we bought. So through these assets. So asset dot, again, we will use reducer. In here, we will take total and then current asset as well. And let me wrap these two in this. Oh, sorry. And then in here, I'm just simply going to do a very similar thing. Total plus current current asset price bought. Let's do current asset dot price bought. I think it's no, it's I forgot. Did I actually added a price bought? I hope I did. Add new. Yes, price bought. Perfect. So where is it? Current asset price bought multiply by current asset dot quantity bought. Now I have everything, all the money that I spent by buying all of my cryptocurrencies and my current balance. And having also, I need to return, make this total a 0 or a default value a 0. Okay, so now that I have these two, I can easily calculate and return my current balance minus my bought balance and simply make it to fixed two. And this get current value change, let's add it here. And here we go. We are minus $90 by now. And I need to change the colors as well. So I'll do that in a minute. After we calculate the percentage, that's going to be very similar to calculating the value, but get current percentage change, which is like that. And here we're also going to get our current balance just like this. And very, very similarly, actually the same, we will take this bought balance. And in here, we will return a little bit different. In order to actually return the percentage, we need to, first of all, current balance minus our bought balance. And after that, we need to divide everything by our bought balance and then times multiplied by 100 in order to, actually this is outside, in order to get a percentage. Or if there's nothing, just simply return 0. And in percentage change, let's add get current percentage change function. And also we need to make it to fixed. And let's do it even more like that. And dot to fixed to 2. Okay, here it is. We are 0.02% down, but we need to change the colors of these, and that's going to be our last thing today. Yes, last thing. And this is stream is, I said this stream is gonna take less time because we're having guests and it's taking a lot longer. Yes. Okay. Now color. What color of get real value change? We're gonna do the same, destructure this, and we have to go to these styles, value change, delete the color because it's not always green. And do we have here a check? No, we don't have that little handy check. So let's go to, I think it's here, and is change positive. We will need the same thing. So let's put it up top. Is change price change percentage. Okay, so that's for each. Oh no, actually, that's where is it? Where is it? Where is my? It's easier than this. So let's here. We need to actually use the same function in order to check which value I should change. So it display, I mean. So where's the value? So here, value change, and then for color, we're gonna do a get current value change. If it is bigger than 0, then it is green. Otherwise, it should be red. Okay, it's red. And we do the same from percentage change. Again, new object. Let's spread this, have color. In here, have get current percentage change. If it's bigger or equals, actually here as well, if it's bigger or equals 0, let's show. If it's equals bigger or equals than 0, then show green, and otherwise show red. Okay, and last one, we need to do the same for this. So actually we're using this quite a lot. Let's put it in a function. Is change positive. Maybe let's make it clear. Percentage change. On the other hand, we can do simple is change positive, and then a function which will return get current value change, and we will do if it's lower, bigger or equals to 0, then it's positive. And I forgot this one here. Ooh, okay. Where is it? So one of the changes is here. Let's do is change positive. And I think I messed up something. Oh no, I don't need all of this here. I can delete it. Yeah, this is like okay. Here as well. I don't need all this. I can simply do is change positive, and it's not. And the same for the color. Oh no, I think we don't need to change the colors here. We only need to change the color of the background. So this one will always stay white. Oh, oh. Yeah, this one will always stay white, and we are changing only the color of the background. So let's go back and price change percentage. Let's bring back no, not the value, but uh, where is that? Okay, yeah, it's white, and this one will also be white. We just need to change this background, which is here. Yes. So we wrap this around, we spread it, and then say is change positive. If it is, then show, and also we need to set it for color. If it is, then we set it to green, and else we do it for red. Save it, and not just color, but background color. Yeah, that's good. And the last thing we need to do is for this icon. Is change positive. If it is, then it is up. Otherwise, um, it's carrot down. Yes, everything works fine. Let's test, for example, get value change. If it is, let's make it plus 500. Everything is positive, and yeah, that's good. It's working. Okay. So all of these things are working. I think that's what I wanted to show. Okay, if we need to delete some coins, we use Recoil. Yes, we will use Recoil if we want to delete them. The code will be definitely added to the GitHub. You can review everything, check it out. I'm really, yeah, surprised that so many people follow till the end. And I think you started from the start as well. So that's very impressive. That's a good way to learn coding. I'm wondering, like, did I forgot something to add? But I don't think. I think everything should be added. Right? Let's test. Like, let's add Ethereum. Let's add 4 Ethereums. Add new asset. It added straight away, and yeah, my everything is working. Let's reload also to check if it's everything is there, and everything is there. The only thing, yeah, so this is like that. So in order to fix this, we need to make my index view style equals flex 1. And now, wait. Maybe no, not this one, but that's all your assets list. And let's see what, yeah, I don't need this view here. Let's delete that view from there. And in here, I need to add what I just did, which is style equals flex 1. Now save it, and here it is. It doesn't hide. Okay. You wouldn't be able to type ABC in the text input because, let's say, Cardano, let's check. If I make it with, where is keyboard, toggle software, I made it so that the keyboard would be only numbers by specifying that in our add new item list, which is here, like text input, keyboard type, numeric only. So there is absolutely no way on the phone to input numbers here. I mean, letters, only numbers. So yeah, I think I should go over like and explain how Recoil is working here real fast. So yeah, I think maybe these are a bit too small. I'm not sure, but for me they look kind of smaller than I would like. Profile asset list, current balance. Let's go here, current balance, font size 15, value change. Let's, oh, no, not this. Let's change this one. Yeah, I like this one better. And percentage change, font weights. Yeah, it should have been more. Yeah, this one a little bit different, almost the same, but a little bit different. This underneath, these had to be as well different. So where are they? Portfolio asset list. So percentage change. No, so this one is in asset item. And where are they? Name. So ticker. Let's go to the ticker styles and let's make them 700. Yep. And also, where is the last one? Yeah, so ticker here as well. Quantity bought plus ticker, a little bit bigger. Okay, so let me. Adding a delete, that would take quite a bit of time. I would have to like implement more things, and people, I'm already like more streaming more than like the average, and guests are waiting for me. So if you are really guys interested, we can continue on this build and add more things that like would be interesting. So for example, deleting, which is pretty important, I would say. Yes, but I hope I didn't mess up any calculations or anything, because yeah, I got pretty tired, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. I think I didn't sleep enough today, so yeah, this might be the reason. So if I messed up any calculations, let me know in the comments. I would also try to review them after the stream. And now, right now, real quickly, going to explain the last thing, which is how those atoms work. So let's go here. And so first of all, to this list, I am getting all portfolio assets. No, yes, all portfolio assets. Which when I call this atom, its default value is this selector. So basically, and this selector is dependent on this atom, which takes all the necessary values from the local storage. So what it means is that, for example, when I add a new item here, you remember I was doing like a very long object building, and say at the end saying like set value to this atom. So it was here, and at the end I was saying here like set asset in storage, and it was calling this recoil state, which was all portfolio bot assets in storage. So it's this one, and that means I update its default value. But when I update this default value, because this selector is dependent on this atom, it reruns it, and then I get the most up-to-date data, and that's why I get that. Let me add here. Oh no, I can't add numbers. So 5. That's why I added straight away to the list, because it also, when it re-renders one of the, for example, in here I'm getting this, and when I update this, because this component is dependent on this atom, it re-renders that component, and this re-evaluates everything. So that means I'm getting current price for this right away, because I'm rerunning this function. And yeah, so I think selector recoil is, it's hard to explain it in it's hard to explain it very easily, but with more practice you get the hang of it. Like okay, so this depends on this, and when this changes, because this depends on that, I am able this reruns, which re-renders every component that dependent on that. So that's how atoms and recoil works. Yeah, I hope this was a good enough explanation. Yeah, because I'm not sure how to explain it better, to be honest. And this one, yeah, I'm getting all of these alt portfolio assets from my, no, these like all bot assets from my local storage every time, where I store, if you remember in here, we store it here in the async storage. And that's why I always get the data also from here. I would agree that context API is more clean, and I like context API more. So yeah, the only thing why context API is worse is the same, like as you said, because it slows down the performance of your application quite significantly if it's like very bad and used in a lot of places. So that's the only downside from my side. I think it's the cleanest, is the simplest. And so if you think this recoil is hard, then Redux would be on a different level hard. It's really confusing, at least for me. Maybe not for everybody, but for me it was really confusing. So yeah, that's what we created today. Actually, we didn't manage to create a lot of things that we were planning to do. So, but added all of calculations. We added a possibility to add new assets with nice integration with Recoil, and also there's a lot more that I was planning to do, but we didn't manage. So I was planning a suspense component. We show that. I was planning to show you how to use custom fonts, and I was also planning to show some app improvements. One of them I showed with formatting the market cap. Also, I wanted to add this chart filters where you can select different time frame, and after selecting, it nicely rearranges the chart in here. And yeah, that's it. Also, I wanted to show you React Memo, which increases the performance of your application by memoizing some of the things. But hopefully, I'll be able to show this still. And yeah, for now, that's what we have. And I will still, as I said, review everything and make sure that all the calculations are correct. But thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for sticking up all the time here. And some of you actually even started from the start and probably followed along because, yeah, you were giving some very good questions and that helped others and you probably. Hopefully, you got all the answers that you needed. And yeah, so stay hydrated, drink water. I always try to learn this Vadim ending, and I always forgot, but it's something to those lines. And write clean code. See you guys in the next stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I really appreciate all of you being here and helping me and watching. Thanks, guys. See you.